Alrighty. Just checked in the reviews of Homeworld 3. They're not good. Are they not? I've not done anything this morning. I'm starting a touch early. Welcome in though, Jack. Welcome in, boys and girls. I'm starting a little bit early today because I really want to get to the end game today in Foundry. We are so close. We are this close. I spent most of yesterday chipping away and getting that last final science done, which took a little bit longer than expected, but we are nearly there. I suspect today we'll be able to see just how the game... Whoa, not new game, relax. Just how it plays out once you've kind of unlocked all the science and what you're doing and where you go in thereafter. It's dark again. It's dark again. Who turned off all my lights? So what's Homeworld 3 saying then? Is it being slammed, is it? Oops. Check on Steam. Have I got Steam open? Surely I've got Steam open, haven't I? Yeah. Mixed. What's broken about it? Or is it just another prime example of here's a brand new game that we're going to charge $60 for? A 1 year pass? What the hell do you need a 1 year pass for a video game for? Historical and technical manual. Free? Well, thank you. Thank you. $12 hours playtime, complete the campaign on hard, finish 2 hard mode skirmishes, a few difficulty 10 war games, at least 1 hour of idling, buy the old games. Is it just short? Absolutely insane end user license agreement terms privacy policy. They give themselves the license to collect data like your first and last name, your email address, your residential address, your telephone number, photographic images if uploaded by the user, credit card information if provided to their third-party payment processors. Yeah, this is the usual shit. They want all your personal info. So does everybody. If you make a purchase off somebody, they're semi-entitled to all of your information. That's just... This is not anything to get hell-bent over. Buy on sale for single-player campaign at $30 or less if playing for war games, co-op roguelike. Okay, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what the general consensus here. If they just want all your data, then, well, so does everybody. So does everybody. Let me grab my coffee. There's more of an argument to be made nowadays about the fact that there is less reason for them to need all of your information, when the reality is they are not strictly selling you a thing, they're selling you a license to a thing. So it's a little bit different than a regular purchase, but it's them wanting all your information never surprises me. I built this fella yesterday, look. We've got a huge, great big monument. I wish I could make him green. I'm not able to paint him green, though. I wanted to make him green because our character model is green. But you can remove it. That's the only customization. This whole modular building system is quite clever, although it's massively underutilized. At the moment, most of the buildings that are considered modular buildings, there's not really any modularity to them. The radar system over here is slightly modular, as you can add or remove You have speed modules. You have distance modules, and every time you add something onto them, it's going to increase its power consumption considerably. Now, the fact that I'm not really at the point where I feel the need to expand too much further than what I can see on my map anyway. I mean, I guess if it's procedurally generated maps similar in that nature to like Factorio, for example, you might need to go a long way out on the map to find like super duper mega rich nodes, maybe some like special endgame nodes or something like that. But honestly, I don't see much value in that just yet. I did boost up my solar generation. It's now the flipping middle of the night, which is a shame, but we have a bit of a solar field on the go over here now. On the basis that I know I'm probably not going to build this into like a full-on mega factory. I never needed to go too crazy with the power. 63 solar panels so far, 64 megajoules of battery storage. Our factory is running at about 40 megawatts of juice consumption. Just kind of chilling, not really doing much. When we turn it all on and it's all kicking, all pumping, it's probably 60, 70 megawatts, but that's a problem for tomorrow. We have all but the very, very final stage done of the last science now to get it up to speed as well. Robot parts we finished yesterday. Robot parts was simple. It's just a single line of stuff. Robot parts was very simple, very straightforward. Give a quick brief recap to where we're at. We still need more of the Fexolite, or whatever you call it, bars. We get that by upping our production of modular stuff. These things. These Thermalite bars, sorry. We need a better supply of those long term. But short term, it's fine. They go into making robot parts. Actually, the amount of buildings that I have here, these stack to like 200. There's 200 robot parts being backed up into each one of these machines, which is this is something I think the devs could probably take a look at, is just how much storage each unit takes, because these are quite slow to make. This is why you stack so many of them, because they're quite slow to make and you need quite a lot of them. But then when there's a full stack of them in every single machine, the stack size I think is a little bit too big on those. It means you're massively overproducing them in the long term. Solar panels are being produced, batteries are being produced. I just decided to fill the whole containers with these, and once the containers full, we can go put down some more solar. And then hydraulic pistons were the thing I worked on a little bit last night. The recipe for hydraulic pistons is easy peasy lemon squeezy. The problem for me is getting enough materials. It's steel and it's some sort of pink acid stuff. Which one is it? Low density oil, which we had to do some manufacturing of. The realization landed pretty heavily that we don't actually need a huge amount of this, although that's saying there's not any in here. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe these machines are also trying to back up. Although it does seem to claim that we've not got any. What's going on with my little power plant? Oh, it could be the fact that it's night time and it's all switched off, because it's all run on solar and not enough batteries. I've made a big area to put some more of this if needs be. In fact, is this full? No, this is empty as well. So what's... yeah, no power, presumably because it's the middle of the night. Okay. Finally figured out a smart way of putting pump jacks down for the oil patch underneath. We made a little... it's not very pretty, I admit, but it's just a platform on the sea. But I'm figuring out ways in which we can scale up and tap into more oil. Our first initial oil field, for example, way over here, has only got 4 pump jacks on it in the first place. So this is 3 times the amount of oil potentially than we've already had. Plus, obviously, loads of room for expansion here because this node is massive. We can we've tapped probably a little under half of this oil field so far. Why I've chosen to power it completely separately and entirely by solar, so it's only on half the day, I don't know. That's probably a poor decision. One I will learn to regret, I guess. Some batteries over here might also not go amiss, honestly. I never expected the oil production. I suspected, should I say, this to be far in excess of what I actually need, but apparently that's not the case so far. We'll figure out how that works. Maybe we'll send some proper power over there before too long. So the last thing we've got to do is computers, CPUs. Now, I've also started that progress. So we should be able to whack a little CPU production facility in here. Then we should be off to the races with the final science, and then we should land in endgame mode. CPUs, the complexity aspect of these is these Texelite wafers. Polymer boards, easy. Alumic acid, it takes literally nothing. These two are... I feel these are massively underweighted. I sense 1 polymer board a minute is like... Are you kidding me? Literally nothing. So I'm not quite sure entirely what why these numbers are so incredibly low. Because it spits out 4 CPUs, so I'm not sure. I would have expected more polymer boards to go into a single one, but hey-ho. Texelite wafers, though, this is a... I was trying to run some numbers on this. I've farmed up some Texelite, by the way. I did this as well yesterday. We have a row of pink ore. This final ore is pink. And so very fabulous. I've mined some. I've dropped some off. I made a little... copy-pasted a 4th platform for this pink stuff to turn up on. I've taken the liberty of using the higher tier belts and the higher tier lifts here. As we are now at that stage, we can probably upgrade these if needs be, but we have a full, I believe at least, the potential for a full belt. 3,200 in here. Load still in the ship. Yeah, we should have a good solid supply of this stuff now. Now we just got to use it. Use it to make those wafers. There's a heavy conversion process you have to go through with this stuff to convert it into what you actually need. You need huge amounts of the rubble. An entire fast belt of rubble, so 640 rubble per minute. An entire fast belt of rubble can get smushed down into... Well, you need two tier 2 crushers to smush an entire 640 belt worth of ore. It smushes it down into 80 times 2, so 160 Texelite ore. 160 Texelite ore can then be evenly distributed into, well, 2 and a bit of these machines, 2.5 of these machines, which will take 60. What did I say that's producing? 160. So these can actually do up to 180. So these can slightly work. These won't be working 100% of the time, but these are then going to turn the Texelite ore into Texelite ingots. 15, 30, probably 40 ingots per minute, something like that. Rough maths, quick maths. 40 ingots per minute. Then I haven't worked out what I want to do there. So we've turned an entire 640 ore into 40. So there's a massive conversion down. So I'm thinking, do I stop here and just turn it into ingots here, or do we continue the process even further? The question is what do we do after we have ingots? I think ingots we then turn into liquid, which is a little bit more annoying to move places. And that's about as far as I'd got yesterday. Where is it? Yeah, Texelite liquid. So you then take 40 Texelite ingots, which is conveniently what a 640 belt of ore breaks down to. And you take those ingots and you smush them in an electric arc furnace, and you get 2,000 liquid Texelite out. Now that's obviously then a liquid. The question I have then is, what and where do we need this liquid? The only place I've found for the liquid so far is actually going straight into these wafers. So maybe just maybe, our smelting area should be all about producing these wafers, and then we put the wafers on the bus, I think. Will you be streaming the Mott remix on Thursday? Yes. Now, it doesn't go live until, I believe, 10 PM. So it's quite a late start. So I will probably be streaming it. We probably won't stream for a huge amount of time, though. Probably only... I don't want to... Let me put it this way. I don't want to completely cripple my schedule just for some Mr. Pandaria stuff. I'm not going to do an all-nighter or anything silly like that. But we'll probably start the stream at about 9. Get ready. Wait for it to go live. Stream till probably... If it goes live at 10 PM, I'll probably play it for a couple of hours. Get the first zone, a couple of levels out of the way. Stream it a little bit, and then try and go to bed at a semi-normal time. And then I've kind of chalked off the entire weekend to play Mr. Pandaria Remix. So we'll stream again Friday, Saturday, probably even Sunday as well. If everything goes to plan. My wife's away for the weekend, which is convenient. The wife's away for the weekend, and she's also potentially taking one of the dogs with her, which, you know, makes my workload even less, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So there's lots of opportunity this first weekend to do some Mr. Pandaria stuff. That's the plan. Which is kind of why I've started a bit early today, and kind of why I want to get Foundry not finished, but like to its natural conclusion today if I can. Tomorrow would be nice to spend a day in World of Warcraft, get some stuff done, remember what my keybinds are, remember what the auction house looks like, maybe do some 10.2.7 stuff. I know we're a bit late to the party on that one, but then come Thursday go do some Panda Remix stuff. That means Thursday's stream, regular morning time stream, may or may not happen. As I might, you know, make sure I use the day to get some stuff done first. That's the plan. So yeah, I'm thinking, back on track just very quickly, to use this entire system here, this whole process here, just to turn this ore into the wafers, and then I'll just send the wafers over to put the wafers on a belt. Wafers on a belt. Put wafers on a belt, and then the wafers go into making central processing units, but you need a bunch of other stuff with it. You need polymer boards and you need acid. So maybe putting the Texelite wafers on a belt, that will then produce central processing units. We'll do that over on the bus. But I think the Texelite wafer is probably as far along the processes will go here. But I want to make this so that it can consume up to 2 full belts of this stuff. I want to overbuild the crap out of this. 1, so it justifies it being here, and 2, so that once I've done it, I don't really need to do it again. So I think the easy thing to do here. The easy thing to do here would be to butterfly this. But I don't think we really need to butterfly it particularly, because I don't think the whole build is going to be particularly chonkers. Let's see what we need to do once we've got the ingots. What do the ingots do? Ingots go into liquid, and that happens in an arc furnace. Okay, these arc furnaces are pretty wham. These things are huge. Where is it? Where's my arc furnace? Wow, I could really do with... Is that... No, that's a steam turbine. That's all power stuff. Crushers, smelt, arc furnace. I need some more advanced machine parts. Please hold. We have them in a box. God, what I'd do for logistics robots, though. Grab another stash of you, because you're always useful. Grab some circuits, because I usually need those too. Arc furnace. Right, let's get you produced. I believe I'm only... Oh, I might need 2 of these, actually. I might need 2 of these. Let's make sure we pick up some extra steel before we run off. These arc furnaces are not only big, but they also use a considerable amount of power. I'll make a second one. Fire my laser. Nope, that's not right. You in there. You in here. Arc for... Oh my god, it's even bigger than I remember it. It's even bigger than I remember it. Okay. So that... Okay, so then we put it in here. So the ingots go in here. The ingots go in here to make liquid texelite. And that's going to take 40 ingots per minute in, which is roughly what we break it down to from this section. And that's going to produce us 2,000 texelite liquid per minute. So this is one belt of resources so far. Maybe I don't double this just yet. Let's see how this works with just one right now. Spacing wise, if this... Placing loaders seems like a weird thing to do right now, but I actually think we want to go... I want to do something weird, like have 2 in there. Yeah, we want an output from both of them. This will sort of semi-naturally just sort itself out. Out of loaders again. How's that even flipping possible? Hang on, hang on. The outputs of those machines will just kind of make sure that the right materials go the right places. Generally, there's no need to like balance 3 lanes. It's really interesting, you know. I've for those people who started playing Foundry when it launched a week or 10 days ago, I kind of think, at least relative to an awful lot of content creators I've stumbled across who have also played this game so far, I'm quite far through this. I still see an awful lot of people still dilly-dallying around like the 2nd or even the 3rd science. And I see some people starting to do some really weird and wacky things, clearly because they've played other games and expect the same rules to apply. I've seen people spending an awful lot of time making belt balancers. And I'm like, you have loaders and you have storage containers. You have practically 0 need for belt balancers in this game. People messing around with like priority splitters in this one, that one, and that one to evenly distribute materials out on lanes. So you don't need any of that. You genuinely don't. Slam it all into a box with loaders and then use loaders to take it out onto the belts and it'll evenly distribute itself. If there's a gap on the belt, it'll fill it like that. And it will keep the belts compressed. It will do everything you want it to do. I'm not convinced there's really much rhyme or reason for belt balancers. I mean, there's an argument, sure, maybe that somewhere down the belt you might want to, if you've got multiple, like 2 or 3 lanes of belts, you might want to merge them all back together again. But the same concept applies. Maybe a little bit more difficult if you've done stuff vertically, but if you've got your belts horizontally, just slam them all into a container with a few loaders and then take them out again with loaders. Loaders are over double the speed of even the fastest belts in the game. There's literally zero reason for fancy belt balancers in this game. Morning, Mr. M. Twitch didn't tell me you were live 30 minutes ago. Twitch's notifications cannot be relied on. Although, I know categorically that Twitch deliberately do not send out all the notifications at the start of a stream anymore. They stagger the notifications. They are... Most big channels out there have started to realise that most notifications go out within the first 3 hours of you being live. After your first 3 hours of being live, the notifications tend to have gone as far as they will go, and your viewership by that point will kind of more often than not plateau, because you haven't got a huge influx of new people coming into the stream, due to notifications at least anyway. So yeah, Twitch's notifications are weird. Don't rely on them. I'd make sure you've got yourself your Discord ping, because I do my absolute utmost to not spam people with my Discord channel. So you don't need to mute the whole Discord channel, but you can assign yourself the live stream role, and then you'll get a notification every time when I go live, by me personally. But all the interesting stuff is usually said and done here within the first 3 hours. Well, this is it. This is because I'm not necessarily, you know, I tend to also only stream like 3 to 4 hours. I'm not one of these 8-hour streamer marathon kind of guys. I know why people do it. I just can't be doing it. Right, I'm going to do all of this, and then I'm inevitably going to move it in a minute. But it is what it is. Right, so belt 1 goes in there. I'm probably not going to double this lengthways. If I do double it, I'll double it widthways. This needs to move. We need a little bit more space to get the ingots in there. Where'd it go? I also need to remember that this spits out a liquid. So those 3 machines, they're going to output onto... In fact, no, it kind of was right in the first place, wasn't it? It kind of was right where it was. We just need to make our platform a touch wider. Because these are going to output... Whoops! These are going to output their ingots. And as I'm in the habit of using fast belt, in fact, yeah, as I'm in the habit of using fast belt. Oh, I've run out of belt. Flipping Nora. Yeah, I was trying to think as well yesterday if I can do something for YouTube that will be helpful for people. I'm clearly not going to have the time with Panda Remix turning up to do like a full let's play for YouTube of this game, even though I have for quite some time wanted to go that route, because these games are more YouTube friendly. A small 30-minute condensed video of what was like 3 to 4 hours of play, for example, is a lot more attractive to people than watching me do it live on a VOD. And I think that's true for most of these sort of factory games. This is why Satisfactory, Factorio, these sorts of games tend not to have the biggest streamer viewership, but they tend to do quite well on YouTube. Because bite-sized chunks in bite-sized chunks that are, you know, some of the fluff removed. It's going to be quite interesting all the same to watch somebody else figure out the problems that you haven't. Or should I say, I definitely enjoy those videos. Dosh Doddington is now probably one of my favourite creators on YouTube. So maybe I'm biased due to personal preference, but I need an always day mod. So you go in there. Or place some lights. Well, there is that, but I don't like. I'm quite enjoying the fact that we don't have power poles all over the place. To start slapping down lights is fixing one problem by causing another, in my opinion. Where are the lights? Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, ceiling lights, wall lights, pole lights. I mean, I could. I'm not gonna. Right, so you make some liquid doodah, something or other. Then we need to output that and do something with the liquid to turn it into wafers, I believe. What was it we were doing to turn it into wafers? 400 liquid texelite in casting machines. Now we're producing 2,000 liquid texelite, but this only takes 24 machines to do. We're producing 2,000 liquid texelite a minute, so we don't actually need that many casting machines, do we? 2, maybe 3 casting machines. Do I have casting machines anyway? That is assuming they work at speed. What? Oh yeah, it depends what speed they work at. Where's the casting machines? Hello, hello, you're 1. Speed 1. Okay, so in theory, we only need a couple of these. Did I make it? Where'd it go? Oh, I've already got some. Haha. Ignore me. Oh, now I'm out of flipping... Oh, what I would... In my own base, I need logistics robots so badly. Please give me some way to automate the transport of materials to me when I run out of them. I miss that so much whenever I'm not playing Factorio. And I love it so much when I am. That stuff just magically gets brought to me when I need it. I've put in the hard work to automate the damn things. Now bring it to me. Saying that, I haven't automated half the shit I should. Right, so we're going to have... I'm going to assume this is about 3 of these, if I'm honest. If pipe comes out the middle, there's the potential that we can put 2 side by side like that if we end up needing an even quantity. If we need 4, we can maybe... Let's see how that looks. So if you're going to make wafers, you take in 1,000 per minute, and you spit out 2.5 wafers. Well then, we only need 2. We only need 2 then, if that's the case. We only need 2. This is spitting out, what, 2,000 a minute? 2,000 a minute. This takes 1,000 per minute. So yeah, we only need 2 for things to run functionally. If we only need 2, we can have them not be so crookedy funk. I'm spacing this out more than it really needs to be, but And even though it's completely not necessary to have the fastest belt, considering we're outputting like 4 of these things a minute, we could do this with the slowest belt in history. Once it gets going, I want them to just get where they need to go fast. So that is an entire... I think I need to shorten this up a little bit, don't I? That is an entire belt of pink ore smushed down into like 4 wafers a minute. I think 2.5, 5 wafers a minute we'll get out of that lot. So an entire fast belt of pink ore results in 5 wafers a minute. So like, what's that, 1 every 12 seconds? 1 every 12 seconds. What do we actually need for the production of CPUs for the purpose of science? We obviously want to double it so that we can do science and other stuff. But what do we also need? Oh, we need like half a wafer per minute. We need half a wafer per minute for a single CPU production. And we need... a little over 1 for science. So if we're producing 5, we're good with 5 wafers a minute. We're not going to need much more than that, I don't think, for the purpose of science. That's fine. That's probably going to allow for the fact that my belt, my little ore mine for Texelite, is probably not going to hit full capacity for a little while anyway. Okay, that's cool. Oh, a bonus machine. Then we can bring the wafers in somewhere. It's going to be a bit ridiculous actually, because we're going to have a bus for these wafers that brings them over here. I'm wondering if we make the wafers over here instead of over there. The whole process seems a bit odd because it doesn't feel like this Texelite goes anywhere else. It doesn't feel like I need any of these other materials for any other reason than the one reason that they exist for right now. I need CPUs for a bunch of stuff, which is why I want to mass produce CPUs. But I kind of wonder if I can't just do the whole process over by my smelting area and then just put CPUs on the belt. Because I need polymer boards and acid, neither of which I conveniently have anywhere near my smelting section. So I've got to distribute something somewhere. So I guess I might as well just transfer the wafers, considering I have polymer board and alumic acid already over this side of the world. So we'll get 3 materials in. Make some CPUs here. If we're gonna bring... I'll just bring the wafers in on a sneaky belt somewhere. We'll sneaky belt in the wafers. That's going to be a continued bus line. That's going to be the bus line for the output of the CPUs. Let's extend these lines a touch. I want to make sure I don't accidentally leave myself with not enough room. So this becomes our output line-ish somewhere here. Somewhere like that. What are these CPUs produced in? Chemical processing units. Electric arc furnace, casting machines. Chemical processing units. You? Chemical processors. How big are these things? Where have they gone? Where have they gone? They should be at the end somewhere, surely. Or did I already have some? Chemical process. Whoa, okay. I was a bit zoomed in. Right, well maybe they're going to go polymer boards, wafers, oil. So all the 3s on the in. Input. That means wafers are going to come up. Sneaky round here somewhere. Wafers will come up there, I reckon. If wafers go in there, then polymer boards can go in here. And then where's the oil? Which one's the oil going in? The oil's going to go in this one. So we need 2, 3, maybe 4 of these down this run. This is already enough for science alone, but we'll double it because, you know, if you start off by doubling things, then you shouldn't have to upgrade too quickly. One of you. Oh, have I really run out of those? Not enough chemical processors in inventory. I swear I made 2 more. Casting machines, arc furnaces, chemical processors. What am I out of? I'm out of polymer boards. Three and 4. Ooh, nearly enough. And it might not be a terrible idea to put a stockpile of oil over here as well. So let's extend this a touch further. No, apparently not. Big old tack. What am I missing? I'm missing lots of basic stuff here. I feel silly for missing the basics. Ins, outs, shake it all about. And that will be... Let's put a box here. It's not going to let me put a box there, is it? Because it's not got... well, maybe it won't complain too much. Let's see. A box for CPUs here. For the love of God, limit this, because I don't know what CPUs are going to stack to. Right. Polymer boards. Slope down. Polymer board check. Let's do ins and outs quickly. Input. 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 Big input. and the outputs. And some pipes. Which one did I say actually spits out of that one at the end? One of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you. Pipes. Oh my god, I'm out of everything. Look. Oops. 20 Stream Street, my man. Change time zones? No, I started a touch early this morning. I was up, I was awake, I was fed, I had no reason to not start the stream, basically. I would have been twiddling my thumbs for an hour, waiting for my regular stream slot. So I was like, well, or I could just go live. So, power wash for an hour, it crossed my mind. It crossed my mind. I mean, unfortunately, there is always some adulting that can be done. But there's a difference between can be done and want to be done. I'm going to need pipes like an absolute flipping moron in a minute. Where's all my steel? I've just realised I don't actually have a proper stockpile of steel anywhere anymore. Oh look at all the random buildings I've got in here. Advanced smelters. Hello. Oh god, I don't have any steel anywhere. Where's all my steel gone? I deleted my first steel factory because it was inefficient. Oh, I guess I can go harvest some from the actual steel build over here. The advantage of putting big stockpiley things in place. The fact that I've got to this stage in the game without automating pipes is actually illegal as well, by the way. Nor did I connect any of this up before I ran away. Maybe I should have done that. Actually, there is a reason to pull these back a touch. In that I can use less annoying pipage. This is me trying to do 3 things at once again, like I shouldn't. Is that ready to rock and roll? No, we haven't got inputs for here. They're set up to crush. You crush. You mine, you smelt. Crush, smelt, ingots. Ingots turn into liquid. Liquid turns into... wait, hang on. We didn't configure these, did we? You turn into wafers. Wafers on a bus. Okay, that's actually ready to turn on. Let's get that doing something. There's no reason I shouldn't have this doing something. I have no idea why I would ever need this anywhere else. But because I don't know if I'm going to need it anywhere. Well, I've pretty much researched everything, so by this point I should know these things, but... You go in there. You go in there. Right. This is going to harvest an entire belt. So we'll see how long our supply lasts and how long this can actually continue to do its thing, but we should be en route. Okay, it's clearly not sharing the love to the middle one quite as effectively, but maybe when that backs up on materials, it spreads it to there. It will balance itself out. There's our ingots. This is going to wait until it's got 40 of them. 12, 13, diddle-a-da, 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 diddle-a-da. It takes about 2 minutes or something to produce for one single cycle of this, so it's going to be a bit jumpy until it sort of backs up with materials a little bit, but 26, 27. Okay, it's taking a hell of a long time to get its first 40. Well, the argument is it probably will take a minute to get its first 40, won't it? Then that'll do its thing. Well, the point is it's crushy, crushy, smelty, smelty. This has only ever had 3 pieces of ore. Okay, this is weirdly going to have... It seems like this is weirdly going to have to back up on materials. Maybe that's not actually a full belt that's coming through. It's still got materials to output. So why is it not... Have I not put belts in there or something? No. It should be outputting via... It shouldn't be backing up. It should be spitting it into there. Why is it not spitting it into here? Does that not... What? Are they stupid? Will they only output through one thing? Oh well. That feels more like a bug than anything else. That's worked for me before. Or maybe it hasn't worked before and I've just not noticed. Oh, don't make me put everything in a flipping box first and then redistribute it. Because I will. Two machines into a box. 2 machines into a box and then out of the box into these is entirely feasible, but it seems double dumb to do it that way. Well, let's just let it do its thing. It's not like it's problematic at the moment if it's 90% or 99% efficient. This thing is chunking away. It's making its liquid texelite. That probably hasn't completed a cycle yet, has it? I think one cycle is like 2 minutes for this or something. How you doing, Chris? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, good mornings. Well, it's doing. It's doing. That's all we need to know. It's doing. Let's figure out where we're taking... the belt itself is going to be sufficient of a stockpile of this sort of stuff, so let's plumb it in here, maybe. I said we're going to use nothing but fast belt from this point on, so let's actually do that. Well, that was perfect, wasn't it? Although you may not necessarily need full 640 belt speeds, if you've got the ability to, you might as well, because at least it gets your materials where they need to be faster, which is actually an optimization in itself, even if the belt's not full. There's arguments for and against that logic, but I like it, so... Make sure we keep our Keep the scenery looking nice. I don't know what this sticky out bit is, but it's a thing. Now this then needs to run. This isn't going to go on the bus normally. This is going to take a cheeky detour and go straight to where it's needed. The cheeky detour I haven't quite figured out yet. It comes down here somewhere, doesn't it? Wang you over this way. let's just see where we take it. I'm trying to make sure that it avoids the bus, because we sometimes have to go down underneath on the bus to do some funny stuff occasionally to hide some problems. I don't mind bringing it under this way. Okay, that seems to work. This eventually will just go away. If anything, I'm actually more inclined to liquidate this entirely right now. I'm actually going to shut it off, you know. I'm going there. I'm going there. We're actually going to shut that off completely. We'll let it clean the belts. But I'm going to shut that little off completely. We've got Big Boy 1 over there. We're also going to unlock blast furnacing pretty soon, which is then going to incentivize me to redo these all the same, as they'll be at a higher efficiency, so this will be completely useless to me by that point. So maybe, just maybe, let's empty this. Distractions, look. Oh, that's gross. Why did I do that? Oh my days. This is why you shouldn't hack things to begin with. Do it properly. Priority input. This way. Take stuff from this side first. Clean out that section first, please. That'll slowly empty then. That means all of this can just vamoosh. Which, if all of this vamooshes, I don't feel quite so bad for running this belt straight across it all. And then if we bring it out here somewhere, where did it go? Where did you go? Here-ish somewhere. We are going to end up with so many wafers on this belt. I'm going to feel really bad. But I guess the resources aren't actually used for anything else, so it's not the end of the world. Oops, we have overshot. No, don't make more. Dum-dum. Slope down. Right, but I I've not seen a wafer come along here yet, which is actually slightly concerning. Have I missed a bit somewhere, or did I not connect it back up at the end? Haha! There be a tree. Move tree. Wait, what? Not enough inventory space? Move tree. Still not enough inventory space. What the flipping... Get rid of these seeds. All that said, there's still not wafers lagging behind. Where are my wafers? What have I done wrong? What's not working? Why have you not had any liquidy dude? No! This motherfucker's the wrong way round. Oh, flipping Lord above. It comes out of this side. Ah, sheesh. It's got 6,000 liquid in it. I don't want to delete it. I don't want to lose 6,000 liquids. That's a lot of wafers. Oh, flipping heavens above. Alright, fuck it. They'll never know. Whoopsie! Stupid game. Right, let's... there? Looks right. There we go. That should have just slotted back in nicely. Right. Go, go, gadget, go, please. Manage inventory. Have all of this. I do not want. Haha, right. Now it should actually output the liquid to the right place. I'm wondering if before... Yeah, I could and should have piped it round, but it looks gross. I'm just wondering if I should put a tank of this fuel. Should I put a tank of the fuel? No, because we've ratioed everything so it all works at the same speed anyway. So putting a tank of fuel doesn't benefit anybody. It means that this can just slowly fill up a tank, but these are never going to be able to consume at any greater rate than this could be replenishing anyway. Until it's empty and then flip it. Yeah, but that, you know, that causes a problem for tomorrow. We'll just we'll worry about that another day. Hey, there looks like there should be some pink liquid in here now. Are we off to the races? We're off. We're flying. We're making Fexolite, what they called? Texolite wafer. Ah, come on, sir. For it is only a wafer thin. There's a reference from a fantastic bunch of people. Messing around with future manthes and national sport. That it is. Right, where did the wafers go? They're off! They're off! Look at them, they're so beautiful. They're so beautiful. Right, so they will navigate their way, in theory, all the way to here. And then bish bash bosh. Did I connect everything in? Oh no, I didn't even connect the flipping fuel to here, did I? What a donkey. What a donkey. So I need this alumic acid. Now, yeah, we were gonna tank some of this acid, weren't we? We were going to tank some of this. I felt that this field is a smart move. Warband confirmed to hold up to 100 million gold. Yeah, thankfully, due to Twitter user Zanzafall, we now know. God bless Twitter user Zanzafall. I mean, at least Wowhead gave him credit rather than just stealing his screenshot, I suppose. Could have could have done him the courtesy of at least like finding out who he is, but you know, all the same. Twitter user Zanzafall. What was I looking for? Storage tank. It's going to annoy me that those don't line up, but you know, it's in now. I might put a pump on it as well so that the flow only goes one way and that other factory doesn't suck it out from the other direction. Then we need some pipe action. Should we go straight up? Let's go straight up. Careful game of jigsaws playing pipes. I'm glad though that there's this thing to change the way. I'm really glad that I don't have to automate 5 different types of pipes. I like the fact that you just make pipe, and then once you've got it, you can change it into whichever type of pipe you need for the occasion. That's a nice little usage of this, like what do you call the wheel thing. This acidy stuff that we need, I actually have it being pumped in over here already. Now, I could wang it straight across here and straight across here again, which I think we're going to do. I don't know if there's any way to put sort of priority on this, but what are you going to do? Since we need a lot more pipage, let's go one of you will do. Let's get you the right way. Flipping now. That way. Boom. Please don't hit the... Oh, it hits the flipping building. It clearly doesn't. It clearly doesn't, but you know what? It's because this thing has a much higher ceiling because of the ships that go in and out of it. Flippin' Nora. Okay. Okay, well then we take the split from down here instead. Heavens above. Boop. If I was to get really pernickety about the aesthetics, I would run all of these pipes some way so that they're hidden, because they're hella ugly. But the reality is until the factory is doing something in the first place, it's better for the factory to be doing something whilst you are making it look pretty. Is that lined up? I'm going to assume that's lined up. If it's not, we'll find out in a minute. I want it on the same path, but not. Or do I want it? Oh, no, I don't want it on the same path, do I? Because it's going in at a different thing. This is what happens when you don't line shit up. It's going in 2 later. Ugh. No more pipes. If this goes live, gold cap will only be reached by botters and race to world first to sell gold. Probably by players who only play the game for gold and nothing else. Oh wow, head comments never change. They never do, and they never will. Wow, head comments are a breed of their own. It's so the social science behind this always intrigues me, because you do get like every public platform of any nature will always have its own breed, and it's odd how that works, right? People on Reddit are very different to the people on Facebook. The people on Facebook are very different to the people on Twitter. And the irony is for the most part, it's probably the same people, but like, it's funny to me how people act so very differently on one platform to the other. And that there's very clearly like a type, you know? Right, that'll fill this tank with this fuel. This fuel will then go into making CPUs. We need like a tiny amount of this stuff. Look, we need like 40 of it per minute. This is why I really think these endgame things haven't been balanced properly yet, because this is like nothing. This is also why I feel that this game in its current state is quite beginner friendly, because most games, they ramp up the complexity as you go through them, and by the time you know, the amount of materials that go into one Science 5 is like the combined amount of materials that went into all of the 4 sciences prior to it, sort of thing. It's like an inverted pyramid, if that makes sense, right? So you start off needing very little, and it grows and it grows, and it almost exponentially grows the amount of stuff that it needs. Yet this seems to have a very almost linear, like, for the sciences, you know, oh, you need another science, well, you just need to now do a small amount more each and every time. Okay, they're chugging away. That means, boys and girls, finally we have all 3 components we actually require for Science 5 on a bus. On a bus. On a bus. I want to see some of it though. In fact, it's all going to go straight in here first, isn't it? It's going to steal them. It's going to yoink them. Well, the wafers are doing wafer things, which is good. Is this definitely happy? Why is this not happy? Oh, it's not that it's not happy, it's just the fact that it takes fucking forever to make one. Okay. Yeah, this is like a 2-minute craft or something per CPU. That's probably the only logical reason for stacking shitloads of them, is that they just take so goddamn long to make. But it'll ratio out to be double what we actually need already, just with those 4 machines. Right, let's build some science then. Huh! It is time to finally get the last science in place. Let's get these belts out a touch further. After threatening to do the final science for now what feels like an eternity, it's actually happening. Only then to realise that I've massively miscalculated something somewhere and it basically doesn't work. But let's find out. This could be almost the conclusion to what I think now is somewhere in the region of about 50 hours on this playthrough. which, if I'm honest, is more than I expected to get out of this for a first playthrough, but is also comforting that I paid $30 for this game, and so far it's been worth every single penny, which is not necessarily something you can always say with video games nowadays. Even as a first release early access game, like, to throw credit where credit's due, I've encountered practically 0 bugs, which is very impressive for an early access release. Very impressive. It shows that it's not a case of that it's like buggy or broken. It's just more simply a case of that it's not totally 100% feature rich yet, but the features they have implemented work pretty smoothly. The foundation's there. You know, it's got a good. It's going to have legs, this game, I reckon, if it can fix or add a few more quality of life features. I'm still yet to see a single computer come out though. Can you hurry the truck up? It's going. We are getting there. I really hope my maths is correct when it comes to the sciences. I really hope my maths is right. Come on. We should have them. Oh, no, hang on. They're in here, look. We got 32 of the damn things already. Oh, we're absolutely flying. Look, there we go. A bunch more. What's the stack size on these? Okay, it looks like it's a 200 stack size. Then, if that's the case, I definitely don't want more than a single stack in this box. Right, how many factories did I say we actually need for science? We need 10 assemblers to do the 10 science per minute, which was our aim. Ten assemblers, so it's basically this same setup again. Right, let's give it a bit of space for some belty stuff. So let's assume... In fact, no, let's not assume anything. Science 5. Robot parts, hydraulic pistons, CPUs. Do we want 2 on one side, 2 ins, 2 outs? Keep it simple. 2 ins, 2 outs. That means we've already built this way too flipping close. Let's try again. Let's say we want the first belt no closer than that. Second belt there. 8. One of you there. You got a laser now to fuck shit up instead of the drill. Yeah, we got zoom lasers now. Fire my laser, which actually has decent enough range on it as well. That was the real problem with the drill. The drill, you had to like literally, you had to get so close you felt like you were impregnating whatever you were drilling. Whereas now you can zap that from a distance. It's all good. 1, 2, 3. I'll flip it now. I got 3 and we broke it on 4. 3, 4. Hang on, is that 4? No, that's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So you may have noticed that throughout this entire playthrough I've gone by the concept of 10 science per minute, but that's also using only stage 1 assemblers for the most part, meaning that if we wanted to double it without building anything more, in terms of found factories, for example, we could easily double our entire production just by upgrading the assemblers before we actually would have to like expand. Let's grab some more belt because I clearly need it. We're probably going to be missing some loaders. We got loaders 2s, we got loaders 3s. That should do us. Let's grab some more foundation just in case. But yes, welcome in, Derp. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Respect the personal space, exactly. Treat your factory with respect, and she will grow. Oh, it feels good to press that button. Science 5. Now, the annoyance is I've done all of this, right? And on there, I looked at their roadmap, and on their roadmap it says Science 6. So I'm like, oh, damn you, game. Well, it'll be good while it lasts. It means this first initial factory might not have legs, which is also why I'm less inclined to go silly mega factory mode with it, because if they then dramatically change what's needed endgame for it to be considered endgame. I've put this belt in this direction actually without thinking where I'm gonna or how I'm gonna get this science actually back to. In fact, that's nearly perfectly aligned to just run it straight down and just zip all the way under, sneak it back up here, and it's gonna slap itself right in here. Look, it's gonna go here. Science, last science is going to go in there. Bish, bash, bosh. What are you doing up there? Get back down. Right, that's where it's going to go in. It means we need to reclaim this little space. In there, and in there. Oh no! We have a clash. We have a clash-tastrophe. A clash-tastrophe. Okay, we can fix this. It's under the platform, so nobody need know. Nobody need know. Nobody will ever know. Oh, do I not have any single fast belt? Whoops. Nobody would ever know. Other than the fact I appear to not be able to. Okay. I need to do a little surgery here quickly. Fire my laser. Where are we going? There we are. Boop. Off you go. Oh, hang on. Oh, that is going the right way. We're fine. Oh, if this lines up perfectly, I'm an absolute flipping genius. If after 50 hours this just works. A down jobby. Super Squirt Day on the EU, by the way. What day is that on? In a week's time, so Tuesday. Yeah, I've got an ungodly amount of pets that I would like to level for no other reason than it would be cool to have not only all the pets, but all the pets at level 25 one day. That's a bit of a long-term goal. Super Squirt Day is clearly the best day to be doing that sort of shenanigans on. Abso-friggin-lutely. I think it's somewhere along here. Oh, it's nearly there, look. Oh my god, it actually lines up. That is outrageous. I cannot believe I've done that. Somehow managed to line that up perfectly. Dead straight line all the way into our research facilities. Right exactly where they need to go down there. Totally planned. Absolutely 110% completely planned. Definitely wasn't a fluke. That is outrageous performance. How well I timed that. Right, what do we need in these other ones then? What are we missing? We're missing 3 components. We are missing robot parts, hydraulic pistons, and CPUs, all which conveniently happen to be right here. Let's take CPUs in here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Beep bop, bippity bop. CPUs in there. Pistons and robot parts are also both here. Let's take you to here. Why is the piston line not very full? That's concerning. Slope down. I suspect before this does actually run at any reasonable speed, I will have a few upgrades to do, but as it stands at the moment, we are seconds away from technically having all science automated. Not at vast speeds, but there. Right, where's me pistons? Why have we got no pistons? Why have we got no pistons going on? Why are you empty? Low density olemite. Have I unhooked something? Or has this... No, because I keep stupidly turning that... That's stupid over there. Doesn't produce enough fast enough. That's my fault. I'll fix that in a second. Right, that should be... Oh my god, it should be done. Have we got Science 5 on the go? CPUs check, pistons check, robot parts check. 1 per minute, 10 machines, 10 per minute. Just need everything to do its thing properly. I need it not to be the middle of the night. It's kind of difficult to run flipping power poles directly across the sea. That's also why I tried to run it on solar over there. Do I have batteries on hand? I've got another solar panel and I've got a bunch of batteries. Alright, we'll just wang some batteries over here. A short-term fix for a long-term solution. These annoyingly have to go in bays of 3, just for cable management reasons. So if we go, whoops, if we go 6 long. Now, how do I do the cabling over here? I vaguely remember. Right, small power poles. They go in the middle of the bays of 3. So one there, one there. One here. And one here. Oh, what are you doing, donkey? Then, because for some reason, power poles, sorry, solar panels daisy chain, power poles do not, which is ludicrous. Sorry, no, I've still said that wrong. Solar panels daisy chain, batteries do not. Each battery needs to be directly connected to a power pole. Whether that's a deliberate design decision or just an oversight in implementation, I don't know. But it's a thing. Jetpad packs low, you're right. Thank you very much. I would have definitely not seen that. I would have definitely not seen that and fallen out the sky. So I appreciate that. And it's a long run home. It's a long run home. I've just realised this one's floating in the sky as well for some reason. Why are you floating in the sky? Keto on planet Earth. You, to you, to you, to you, to you. To you. To you, to you. To you, to you, to you, and then that should be all of those batteries connected into this grid. Now, admittedly, until the sun comes back out, it's not going to do diddly squat, but at least it's something for now. If we fill that little area in, have we got, please tell me I've got 2 of these on hand. Please tell, I'm 1 short, 1 solar panel short, of course I am. One solar panel short from a full go. Right, that'll all turn back on in a minute. Crude oil. Okay, yeah. We got loads of crude oil. No low density yet, but it will start making once the power turns back on, or will it? No, you absolute utter mutt. I never connected that lot up to this lot, so this lot has never had power. You flipping donkey. You absolute donkey. No, it is all connected. It's all connected via... I knew it was connected. It is. It's just we need it to be daytime. Okay, right, jetpack fuel. Jetpack fuel, and then we'll check back on it. Let's hope we... Oh, we should have plenty of jetpack fuel to get back to the jetpack fuel. One of the attachments to your jetpack should be like a massive spotlight, so it's just always day where you are. I'd pay big resources for that, I would. Cash monies for that one. In fact, no, let's not go too crazy. Okay, I want to see some Science 5 be produced. It's all automated. It should be go gadget now. Once daytime turns up and that little setup over there starts fixing itself and we get some battery reserves over there. That's not going to take that much juice. This is why it can run off solar. I want my entire factory running off solar eventually, to be honest, but... you are missing still the pistons, and the pistons are still missing because, yeah, it's not day yet. Okay. Slight oversight, making everything. Is this full? This has got 200 full in, so yeah, the rest of them will spurt out as soon as day breaks. It's 3:30. Day breaks at 8. At 8, the factory turns back on again. At 8, the factory turns back on again, and we should be up and running. Right, while we wait then, first thing we're going to research, categorically no questions asked, faster jetpack. Go. That's going to be my first initial research. Dog, are you good? Hocking up a hairball? Fluffy dogs. Fluffy dogs plus summer, or warm weather I should say, equal much fur balls. Faster jetpacks first. Inventory size probably second. Then we'll have a look at what we need to get towards like this final science on the tree, which is fracking towers. Ore veins can be converted into infinite ore sources by the continuous use of fracking. I'm intrigued to see how this works. Mighty intrigued. What I also haven't really accounted for is the fact that whilst we have now automated Science 5, some of these researches, 200 cycles. We make 10 science per minute, even running smoothly. That's still 20 cycles of 2 minutes, which that means this one research, even if our factory is running full belt, is still going to take 40 minutes to research. That I kind of hadn't accounted for when I did my initial numbers. But there'll be some optimizations we'll need to do to keep ourselves busy anyway. Pumps are boring. Pipelines are boring. This blast furnace, this is what's going to give us our last and final tier of plate and rod production. Coked ignium confuses me. I think this is... I don't know what the point of coked ignium is. You look at it and you're like, oh, it's got a fuel value and it comes right at the end of the game. Well, clearly then it's a good use for power. You would think, right? But look at what it takes to produce it. 2 ignium ore. 2 ignium ore, for reference, is generated by smushing 2 pieces of ignium rubble. Ignium rubble. So ignium ore is made. You crush ignium rubble. 1 rubble goes into 1 ore. Now a piece of rubble has a 10 megajoule power. So it's taking 20 megajoules of power. 20 megajoules of power to make 5 coked ignium. 5 times the fuel value of 4 is also 20. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't give you any more power. And in fact, the fact that you have to consume power to produce it, you're actually running at a net loss there. So I don't understand what coked ignium is about, unless this becomes a byproduct and you don't strictly actually make it particularly. Maybe it's a byproduct of this somewhere that the tooltips don't really do a good job of telling you. I think there's a lot more things that they plan to add in the game that haven't yet. There's been a couple of instances such as, well, the flare stacks obviously are for burning off bonus or waste products in terms of liquids and gases, but we also have an incinerator, which I've never ever needed to use because nothing creates a byproduct that's considered waste that you might want to burn off. I don't even know where the incinerator is now. I unlocked it at one point. Here we go, an incinerator. Never needed to even make one of these. Although I should probably make one just to see what the hell it does. Where's me concrete? Maybe coked ignium, for example, is a byproduct that you can either then just burn it again for fuel, or you just have something that you probably then want to incinerate. Oh look, we've unlocked a database page now that we've made it, look. F1. The incinerator can be used to destroy any solid item. You can both insert items manually or automate the process with loaders. So, for no real reason other than you can just delete, but you can just destroy stuff anyway. And if a factory isn't producing a byproduct that might stack up, that you might want to delete overflow. This building doesn't really have a purpose yet. This is what makes me think a lot of the endgame recipes specifically might become more complicated as time goes on, because I worry right now that they're super simple just so people get to the end game. Where are my... Are these doing... These aren't doing anything yet. Why are you still not doing anything, fellas? You do not have enough of this stuff. What's going on over here? Do we have problems over here? And I've done with it. Why are you three... Why are you not chugging away making me fuel? Why are you not making me low density olemite? You're claiming again no power. How can you be claiming no power when you're physically connected over here? What is occurring and why is nothing occurring? Get out of the water. You're full. What? Why is it not sharing? What's so confused? It should be, there's no reason it shouldn't be sharing its power with this grid. They're charging. Grid status. 7.1 megawatts. Pump jacks. Why is it not consider... Why is it not sharing the power via here? Okay. Has that been hotfixed? Is that... What's going on here? There is no reason why that shouldn't be sharing power over here. Does the Foundation only share low? Do these things require high voltage power? I don't think they do. Mad level, I'm confused right now. Have I made a boo-boo somewhere? These don't have a power connection to them. Why is this not working? I have this weird problem with power all the time and I never understand why. Maybe maybe this is the problem. Maybe this is why I haven't found any bugs. Maybe I have found bugs, I just didn't realise they were bugs. Still no power. Why for you still no power? Let's change that one to be a big one. It was all starting off so neat and tidy, and now I'm making it look a flipping mess again. Too far away? It's literally touching it. Oh my days. Right, if that's now not on, it can suck a dick. Why would it not? There we go. Now it's pumping. Flipping hell. Okay, sure. So, apparently, my cheese strategy of running this flipping thing all the way across to share the power, for some reason, didn't work. So maybe don't cheese things. Maybe try and do it properly. There's the life lesson. Sometimes cheese is not cheesy. When, for some reason, it doesn't want to work. Okay, right. Now, fill up with fuel. Nice. Work in progress. Work in progress. The solar panels are able to produce 7 megawatts of juice over here. The entire thing, pump jacks plus the distillation columns, are using what appears to be about 4 megawatts in total. So the solar panels alone plus the batteries should make this little area self-sufficient and run 24 hours a day. That's fine, that's what we wanted. That should mean that jetpack speed 2 starts getting some numbers on it now. I just want to see Science 5 automated and doing its thing, mostly so then I can look at the next thing, which is assembly lines, which sound interesting. So we have, okay, the hold up is now more on, okay, pistons are coming through now, which is good. CPUs are backed up, which is good. So pistons are coming through. Once pistons get where pistons need, we should be off to the races. Go, go, gadget, go. Why are none of you doing anything? Why are none of you doing anything? Why are you not doing anything? What have I messed up here? You don't have any pistons or any computers. What? Well, surely the first one should have first dibs on everything. You don't have any CPUs. Why do you not have any CPUs? Ah! See, I knew I messed something up. No flipping loaders. That'll be your problem. We never input the CPUs. Dum-dum. Now we're cooking. Where there is smoke, there is fire. And where there is fire, we are making science. That's it. That's it. That's all 5 science automated. And theoretically, this may not necessarily work in practice, but theoretically producing 10 science a minute across the board. My numbers are probably a little bit off somewhere. I haven't quite done the maths on how to balance some consumption from certain places in the chain, but for the most part that should now be 10 science per minute on the go-go. Now, without like production graphs or anything like that, it's very difficult to track any of this. You just kind of have to look at your belts and see where your bottlenecks are and sort of figure them out as they go along. But that's everything automated. I want to see that number go up. I want to see these spit something out. Give me some science. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. I don't know which machine started first. Probably the ones at the beginning. And lift off. Final sights in the game. Oh, it's pink. I should have guessed. It looks. Is it pink? Is it purple? It's fuchsia, isn't it? It's that kind of like. Is it pink? Is it purple color? Nice. Let's check that that actually hits our science labs. Magenta. Is that what we're calling it? I can go with magenta. It's a fancy word. Come on. I should have... I'm so impatient. I should have realistically put the fastest of fast belts here for no other reason than just because I'm impatient. I don't need any more than a red belt, but... Yoink, yoink. Spin up. Spin up. Disco, disco. Disco, disco. Why are you not disco, disco? Why are you not disco, disco? It says something and I can't get close enough to read what it says. Why does it say... It says something and I can't read it. I need to spin this machine round. And I can't because it's full of stuff. Oh, flipping lords. Let's put that one this way so I can actually get to the thing. Oh, now it says it's going. Below optimal research speed could be caused by insufficient power, missing science items, or disabled machines. Who are you calling disabled? Total research servers 10, active 3. Researching 90 seconds to process one of each required items currently. Maybe that's just showing on all of them because there's not enough pink science coming through yet. So active servers 3, that number should go up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 before too long. The other sciences should have backed up temporarily. We need to let it run for a few minutes so that it plays catch up, but that's cool. Grid status, are we good on power? Easy business on power. Admittedly, it's the day mind, so we're producing 35 megawatts. Oh no, it's just gone nighttime. Okay, we still seem to be able to be fine during nighttime. This is something I gave them credit for initially. But actually, it turns out it's not as good as it could be. Batteries should be... I think your battery power usage should come before your steam turbine usage. If I have juice in my batteries, I wouldn't want the steam turbines doing their thing. Because the batteries are only full because they've been filled, so there's no reason to not use this power that you've saved. It kind of uses your battery power, batteries, as a worst case scenario, which I think it should probably be the other way around. Your solar power generation should be priority. Second should be any battery storage that you have, and third it should turn your steam turbines on to cover any additional load that's needed, but I don't know. Because at the moment it basically means only if my steam turbines run out of fuel is it going to use the battery storage, which seems a bit pointless. 7 are on. It would be nice if I could see this get to 10. All 10 being on and active. Need a few more minutes for these to come through. It's going to... machines steal a few bonus ones so they have them spare for when their next research comes, so it's why it takes a few minutes to like backload everything. 9 out of 10. Hey, if we can run the factory 10 science per minute at this point, I think that's pretty good effort, you know. 10 out of 10. Boom. Optimal conditions. Love that shit. Love that. Now it's, okay. Now, we get all of the one-time research done and out of the way. Then we have our factory just, you know, the real test is you just leave it for an hour or two. The problem is in a game like this is you don't really want to AFK to see how your factory performs, because you're going to be hoovering resources and there's always some sort of like micromanagement that needs to be done with your resource nodes until you can get them infinite. But all patches can't be made infinite. It's only the veins, I believe. Which actually, thinking about it, I don't think I've showcased the veins on stream, have I? Should we go and have a little look at one of the veins? They're actually significantly more simple than regular mining patches, which is weird. That it's an endgame thing that's easier than the non-endgame thing. I suppose that's how technology works to a degree, that, you know, the more tech you have, the easier mundane stuff like mining should become, but... over the other... This is where we get the pink ore from right now. Over the other side of this hill. Fracking yet? Not yet. We are en route to fracking. En route. I'm getting my jetpack speed done, and then fracking is probably near to next. Fracking, mining force, pipelines, pump lines, blast furnaces, and slag. Not much to go. Soon, TM. While all this research is actually researching, we'll probably set up assembly lines because they look fun to play with. So this is, oh my god, that is a truly despicable amount of production from so this is literally what it is, right? So this is how you mine the veins. You find a vein. You whack down one. So you got to find the entrances. That the big vein is all the way here, and you got to find the green entrances where you can slap down one of these like tunnel miners, and then it just does its thing, right? It's one machine and it just does its thing. So it's producing only 160 texelite ore a minute. Our factory currently, to maintain 10 science per minute, needs more than that. That's only one red belt. We can process. We have factories built to be able to process 640 per minute right now. So we need a few more of these. Once all the mineable ore has been mined, the ore vein miner may continue to mine endlessly at the ore vein core as long as a fracking tower is pumping fracking liquid into the vein. Core mining fracking liquid consumption will be 5 litres of fracking liquid per minute. Okay. I just started it myself. Till it runs out, I had 3 drills set up. Yeah. Yeah, we might need to put a few more of these in place. I really need... Well, I need at least a full 640... Is it 640? 620 belt. 160, 320, 640 belts. Yeah, I need a full 640 of texelite, really. So 3 more veins would be nice to tap into. And then when they run out, we might need to figure out this fracking business to keep it up and running. My suspicion is that even when fracking, it's not going to produce at the same mining speed. Even when fracking, I suspect it will be a lower consumption, I would guess. Do I want to try and find another spot? That one's at 102 as well. That just requires me to dig down in a different direction. Do I have an elevator on me? Or the materials to make an elevator? Yes. I have some booms. It's still the same ratio, but obviously you're going to need to do all the liquid. Yeah, I need to... I've not researched the fracking yet, so... I'll look at that in a little bit more detail soon, TM. I think we need to probably wang in an elevator around here somewhere. Down to these nodes. 52, there's a few here. How many hours on the save do I have? I don't know exactly on the save. Steam says how long does Steam say I've played for? What does Steam say? Steam says the game's been running for a little under 60 hours. Let's aim for that one. 415, 102. 415, 102. Let's go. Right. We're going to put an elevator in here. Where did it go? That'll do. Let's whack it there. Right, new. Add station, mine, 102. Go. That should hopefully dig us down roughly to where another vein is. $415, 102, 410. It's the number in the middle to indicate the depth. 102. There's a couple at 102. A couple at 52 and a couple real deep at 14. If we dig down, okay, it's going to take flipping ages to get down to 102. What was this one set to? I'm wondering if we circle the vein, we can squeeze in another one at the same depth. It looks like there's a few mine entrances at the same sort of depth. 102s, 102s, 52s, 52s, 14s. Where did I go to on this one? $102. Oh, we've already gone down to 102. Maybe we just circle around it. Let's go and have a look. Take me down to the mine, please. Jetpack speed's 50% though already. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. So, in theory, there's a couple more at this same level. So, we could just go on a excavation. Let's be careful not to blow too much stuff up. This is real mining. So we've hit the side of the seam there. We need to get round this corner. See how we're doing. Hey, we're not far off. Hey, there it is. Look, there's the entrance. Boom, found it. It's weird how it's like an entrance. That doesn't make total sense to me, but... hello? Oh, it is that. That's like it. Right, okay. Is that big enough for two? That looks big enough for two. There it is. There it is. Can you fit two side by side there? Ooh. I wonder. I wonder. Let's get some space. I wish they had different levels of dynamite so you could make smaller holes. It looks a bit messy when you do that unless you're going to build it out. I mean, I historically couldn't care less about how it looks. Truth be told, but yeah, I do get your point. Like some little ones and some big nukes and stuff like that could be some fun. You go two ends of the scale, right? Just a little small controlled explosion and then a massive, great big nuclear blow the whole thing up kind of bomb would be funny. Let's. Oh, I've already got one of these. Whoa! I forget she's huge. Yeah, can we squeeze two in there? Hey, we can squeeze two in there. Happy. Get in, my son. Yeah, grid connections, I hear you. Fire my laser. They did say they were building something like that. I think that would be cool. I think something along those lines would be pretty cool. Now, if I plan this right, these are the same level. They probably won't be, but... Oh, I'm also going to run out of... Okay, I wasn't planning on doing any of this when I came over here, so this is kind of just using what I had on hand. Do I have... Yeah, I don't even have any belts or nothing. Okay, I need to come back and do a proper job of this. But now I've already... That could triple our supply of this in one go. Screw that other mine shaft. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, let me grab some more materials. I find with this game, you're doing one thing, then move to another, and you end up with two unfinished things. Yeah, I get distracted by squirrels way too easily. Finishing one thing is sometimes problematic. Right. If we plan this right, the return trip will be with a faster jetpack. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Yeah, that's cold. Ugh. What are we going to need then? We're going to need some more foundations. Realistically, foundations and belts. That seems to be practically it. Oh, you've got a question mark on your head. What have you got to say? I reckon you're probably going to say beep boop. I would guess beep boop. Hey, I'm a genius.
That's right. Underground mining will allow us to acquire large amounts of ore very quickly. I really enjoy visiting the deep, dark depths of the mine shafts. How about you, BB?
Okay, I still haven't built my assembly lines. Produce a service robot.
Agreed. If we get an assembly line to work, the possibilities are endless.
Oh well, what's going on here? Can we squeeze two in there? Yep, that is what she said. Squeeze 2 in there. Sorry, I don't have a fancy clip viewing room for my stream. I need to steal some ideas off Bear. Alright, let's get some faster belt. If you're lucky, you can't even squeeze 1 in. If you squeeze in 2 in, it's just like throwing a sausage down a cave. Right, science is doing science things, 83%. We'll figure out where our bottleneck is later. Do I need anything else before we navigate over there? I don't think we do. We already have tier 2 freight over there, so we can lift 640 ore per minute from the mine. Okay. Let's assume for now that that's tripling our supply of Texelite or whatever it's called. Where is it? It's over this way somewhere, right? I didn't realise that all of the entrances for the veins were on a similar level, so that you can potentially hit 2 if not 3 of them by just digging down 1. You just have to blow up around the edge of the thing. 102s, 14 is really deep. That's also what she said. Right. Pad this out a little bit. Let's get... Yeah, no grid connections. We'll figure that out in a minute. Let's get some belts in here. Diagonal belts. Gross. Weaving diagonal belts all the way back. That's that. This is going to make me sick. Oh god, this is so painful. Nothing more offensive than a diagonal wiggly belt. Okay. What's more offensive is we now have to do it again. Why are we sitting inside on a day like this? I mean, I'm going out in a bit, but why are you inside? You do have a point there. Not only am I sat inside, I'm sat inside a dark cave. You have a point. I've got shorts on though, if that helps. Psychologically, at least. Shorts and a hoodie. Shorts and a hoodie and the aircon on. Yeah, okay. I do question my life choices sometimes. Oh, look at the spaghetti. What beautiful spaghetti. Okay. These things need high voltage power, don't they? What would you compare this game to? Is it worth picking up? Very comparable to both Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program, Factorio, a bit of modded Minecraft you could throw in there as well. Is it worth picking up in its current state? Yes. I would actually go as far as to say it's quite a beginner-friendly factory building sim. Both Satisfactory and Factorio get very serious very quickly. This is a little bit more chill, a little bit more beginner friendly. That's not to say it will stay that way though. There's a strong possibility that they might add more to this game that takes away from some of that beginner friendliness. But we'll see. Should high voltage power can't come through the floor and then back up, can it? You have to directly connect to anything that wants high voltage, which is kind of a living, growing frustration. No, we want one of the, I can still never get my head around this power business. Oh, you are shitting me. Now my power poles are not gonna... Oh, okay. Maybe they do just fit. They just fit. Structure is blocked. Hella messy. I should have put another lift in just for this. Oh, God. Gonna have to flipping blow out some. What's the odds that we'll end up blowing up way too much if we do this? I'm going to delete you because you're clearly not going to be blast proof. Don't blow up my belts. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that blast radius was more than I expected it to be. Autosave. Autosave. Autosave, please save me. When was the last time it did an autosave? 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. Today I learned we need to fire our laser, not boom the booms. Especially since this is only $30. Well, I suppose that puts it in a similar price bracket to like other games of this genre. But yes, I would definitely say, even in early access, it's worth. You've got the ability to kind of do that Satisfactory-esque creative stuff. Feels a little bit more Minecrafty. You tend to use a lot of the building dynamics that you might do in something like Factorio, more so than like Satisfactory. So yeah, there's lots of comparisons, but it's worth all the same, I think. Right, that should squeeze our power lines in nicely. Kind of wibbly wobbly this, but if it works, it works. Can these daisy chain? No, of course you can't. Beautiful. Right. Miner do minor things. Where's my ore? There's my ore. Yes. Cooking. 160 a minute. We'll take that. 160 a minute. That's 1, 2, 3. 3 miners at 160 a minute. What's that? 480? It's at 480 per minute we're producing now on this floor. 480 per minute's not bad. That's enough. That's enough for science. Let's make sure we are sciencing. Where should we science next? Where should we science next? I'm tempted to investigate what fracking is. Because we need to make fracking liquid. I don't know what the fracking base tower is or does or looks like or how that works. Pump lines are boring. Slag processing we can't do until we've done blast furnace. We can't do blast furnace until we've done pipeline. Really? How boring is that? Well, let's get fracking then, because that's going to take quite a while to research all the same. Let's take a... Is there, out of curiosity, any more veins on 102? We've tapped on that one. We've tapped one over there. 52s, 14s. Okay. This is all of them at this level. We can repeat the whole process again by digging down yet even further. Hey, you know what? I've had a thought here. I've had a thought. Why don't I just use the same mine shaft? Why don't we just dig down yet even further using the same elevator? If we're at 102 right now, what do we say? We need to get down to 52 is our next. Let's put another floor in at 52. Open config. Mine. Add station. What did I say? 54. Creative names here. 18 building blocks in the way of the shaft extension down. Oh, I know why. That's fine. And then there's a third one at 14. Terrain blocks requiring a higher unlocked mining force are blocking the way of the shaft extension downwards. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So maybe there is actually then some need for... Maybe that creates some need for... the higher mining force. Which is something we'll do in a minute. Are you good now? Clearly not. Are you good now? Still not good now. Good now? What's your problem now? Oh. Oh. It didn't fucking save any of it. Add station. Mine 2. What did I say? 54? Confirm. Okay, now it's doing it. Off she blows. Wasn't it 52? Oh god. Oh god. You're right, it was 52. Stop! Add station 52. Mine 2. Save. Confirm. Right, go gadget go. Doesn't really make that much difference particularly, but we will need another freight lift potentially for the next level down. No power? Why for no power? Hello? What do you mean no power? Does it not do power when it's in construction? Does it not do its thing when it's in construction mode maybe? 80. Oh, it's getting there slowly, look. Maybe once it's finished, it will share its power again. Please tell me this hasn't been running off this at any point ever. $65, $64. Right, quick bathroom break. And I'll grab a drink whilst this is doing. And then we'll explore down further. Back in 2. Sheesh Louise, I've just taken a little bit of a look at the temperature monitor just outside the window. Claims it's 28 degrees outside. I don't believe that for a minute. Okay, it says it's 23 degrees outside, but maybe that's because the little thermometer thing's in the sun. 28 degrees? Sheesh. God bless aircon. Right, are we done? Hey, we got mine too. We haven't got much in terms of boom boom juice, but we can take a dive down to mine station 2 and start blowing some stuff up. Do I have any ability to make some more boom boom sticks? Boom boom sticks. Yes. Right. Which direction are we going? 52. 1, 2. There's at least 3 on this level. So, our plan, should we choose to accept it, is to find them. One that way, one that way, one that way. Are we okay? We're coming towards one round there. The other 2 are clearly right round the other side. It's 19.8 degrees here. Yeah, it's probably just that the thermometer thing's in the sun. It's probably not that aggressively hot outside. Definitely shorts weather though. Yes, yes. Okay, we're nearly there. There she is. Fit a double on this one. Hey, this could be a triple, yo. Yo, this could be big business. Ah, it's probably a double, that one, isn't it? That feels like a double. Now, with a little bit more pre-planning this time, I'm not going to do this stupid flipping wiggly spaghetti belt business. We will dig straight across and straight across again. I'd rather use more boom boom sticks than doing that offensive wibbly wobbliness that we did last time. Right, let's put a floor in there for you. That's roughly where the two miners can sit. 1, 2. Iltasanamat said it might go up to 28 degrees in some places. Checked that wasn't Helsinki and didn't think any more of it. Yeah, Helsinki's always got the sea breeze as well. I'm quite close to the southern border as well. So, I get the sea breeze as well. How long are these? Where have they gone? Who stole the mic? There they are. There's one. There's two. Are these blast proof? Blast proof, good. I've just realised I need more space. More space. Right, so what we now want to do, we took a bit of a direct route to this, is because I flat out refuse to do that spaghetti business again. We're gonna just blast across. Across and across. We'll make what is more referred to as a tunnel. Because then we can keep nice, neat and tidy straight lines. Blow up more space than we need. Lovely straight lines. Ooh, they're beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And we'll do the same this side until we eventually meet. Well, actually thinking about it, there's no real requirement for me to... There's no real reason for me to not just put a freight elevator and zip it straight up. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason I need to do this wiggly business. I can just put a freight elevator and get it straight to the surface. A freight elevator it straight up. And then just belt it when it's above ground to the transport ship. That's probably way more sensible than doing this stupidness. Yeah. Or is it just kind of cool that it's all hidden underground? And I don't know. We're going to freight elevator it in some similar... can freight elevators have multiple levels? Elevator bottom, elevator top. Oh, that's one thing I've not tried before. Can a freight elevator not have 3 different levels? Huh, okay. Sure. I was thinking about trying to use the same freight elevator for all of it, because we're not going to exceed 640 items anyway. Huh. that said, I've not tried. Can we go back to the first mine? Can I send it down even further? I don't think I can. I think elevators you can have multiple levels. I think the freight elevators have to have a top and a bottom. Wow, that's really gross for if you actually want to make a stylized mega factory. That this is an up and down from one floor to another floor only. If you can't then put another one of these on the bottom, ew, yuck. That means moving raw materials up multiple floors in a multi-floor factory is horrific. Oh yeah, they need to fix that. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, I could in theory put another one right next to it and bring it up to this level first and then out from this level into this one. At that point, why bother? Why not just take it straight to the surface? Yeah, why not just take it straight to the surface? Okay. Right, plan B. Plan A is get rid of you. And that, and that, and that, and that. I haven't tested out my new jetpack speed, actually. Not had much chance to test it out yet. How zip does it go? How much faster was it? How much faster we zoom in now? Another 50% speed. Oh, we hauling! Hey! Hey, love that. We absolutely moving. Right. So, I want to put another one right next door to this. And we'll feed it all into the same thing. Right, fire some lasers. That's 3. Need to dig out a little bit more. Alright, so that can go there. And we're going to plough that all the way down to 52. That should be all the way down to mine number 2. We should see its legs stick out. If we don't see its legs stick out, we have a problem. Okay. Its legs should be over here somewhere, shouldn't it? Oh no, I've lost it. I've lost it. Where's it gone? The first one's here. The second one should be over here. There it is. See? There we go. There's its legs. I knew I found it. Right. We need to get some flooring on the... Oh no, I've only got 4 pieces of flooring. You flipping moron. Okay. just as a point of reference to where I need to bring it to. Where is its base? Oh, did I not make its base? Whoops. Why can't it go there? That's exactly where it needs to go. Do I need to drill out some more space for it? Well, the whole point of this was it drills its own space. Beautiful. Right. Beautiful. Right, so what I actually now need to do is drill down, boom down here and across here so that we can have some nice straight belts. Yes, straight belts. Are we not there yet? Surely we should be there yet. We've overshot. Surely I've overshot. Hello? Oh, maybe I haven't. Hey, connections. Right, now we need a lot more of this. We'll just put a quick temporary single one in just for guidance purposes. Check where we got to dig some stuff out. Fire the laser. Like such. We're going to bring power in here somewhere, so let's clear a touch more room. God, when we do this sort of side of stuff, get real Minecraft vibes from all of this. That said, I've never properly played Minecraft, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm assuming it's Minecraft vibes. Transformer for the loaders to work. No, don't make 5 of them. Oh well, I guess I've made 5 of them now. Transformers for the loaders to work. Boop, boop. Power. Is this thing nearly here? Hey, look! Beautiful. Beautiful. Technically, that's only 320. I don't really need more than a single belt of belt running through here. We could merge these two together if we really wanted to. Well, in fact, no, that's assuming that they do only run at 160 a piece. Let's get them plugged in and see what happens. We can be a bit more neat and tidy with our power poles as well now. Not that I need to make this look a masterpiece, because it's one of those, right? Once it's in, it's in. Once it's in, it's in. It doesn't need to be super beautiful, it just needs to work. Part of me thinks I should probably close off this bit as well, just so it doesn't look hideous. Small power pole, one there. What? Oh, you are kidding me. It won't connect because this thing's in the way. Sure. Be stupid. Right, as far as you can go. Oh, I want you against the wall. Ah, you're in the way. Fire my laser. Okay, let's keep the "that's what she says" to a minimum today, please. Otherwise, I'm going to catch myself a case. And I don't want to catch a case. I do not desire to be cancelled on a Tuesday afternoon. One of you. Oh, we've run out of floor. Alright, materials. Lord have mercy. Have you not met us? Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I should know better, shouldn't I? I tee you up half the time. That's my problem. I tee you up and one of you bats it out the park every time. Oh, not enough small power poles. Boom. Power, right? Are we powered? Reduced? Yes! Cooking. 160 per minute. 160 per minute. Okay, 160 per minute seems to be pretty generic. So we don't really need max speed. 160 times 2 is 320, right? So a 320 belt should do it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. For the sake of science, though, we'll run both. We might come back and beautify this in a minute, but I'm just going more for functional right now. Oh, he says as he runs out of belt and runs out of materials to make more belt. Oh, flipping Nora. Okay, well I guess we need to make a trip back all the same then, right? Input you, input you. Okay, I've run out of flooring as well, but the point still stands as this is doing its thing. Why is it strained? Why is our power grid strained? Because the whole thing's running off 3 solar panels. Oops. maybe running off the whole thing off 3 solar panels was not the smartest. That said, these ore miners don't actually take a huge amount. I suspect fracking is very energy heavy, right? That's what I'm going to assume this is. 500 kilowatts for a fracking tower. Plus, I have no idea what goes into actually... That's 500 kilowatts base. It's modular. It probably means it uses a lot more. Nearly died. Ugh. Right. I don't even have enough to flipping put some temporary things in. Can I fill that hole? Stop it. I've run out of dirt. Of all the things to run out of, let's do it with stone. What? You'd never know. That's definitely a cowboy builder job, that is. You'd never know. Subtle, that. Actually subtle. Beautiful. Beautiful. You'd never know. Right, back to the surface. Let's go grab some more stuff. I'm spending all this time increasing the amount of resources we need, but our science seems to be doing science things pretty well all the same. Nothing has seemingly crashed just yet, but time will tell. Yeah, these 3 solar panels are putting in a shift, clearly. Do I have any more on me? Did I not turn up with any solar panels? I don't think I did I? Maybe I'll grab an extra couple of solar panels on our way back as well. Right. Zooms. Zoom! Technically, I don't really need this anymore, do I? Do I leave it there just because? No, let's get it. Is it going to leave a hooning great big hole in the floor? Yep. Haha! It's a cheeky way to dig a hole in the floor very quickly. Just use an elevator instead. I suppose it's not particularly quickly, it's still fast to use boomsticks. Does solar panel work at night? Unfortunately not, no. But if I accompany it with a couple of batteries, we should be good. Why was I back here? Floor, belts, probably some basics. Let's grab some sticks. Oh no, this is empty now. Oh, cool. Okay, we need to rip all that up then. That's finally empty. That annoyingly means I don't have a storage of techno rods anywhere. Well, this is what fast belts were designed for. I don't need too much of them because I don't plan on doing much handcrafting. Famous last words. And some more regular belts. I'm wondering if I just go fully tier 3 belt only now. Whether it's needed or not, just because, you know, faster is faster. I think I mean, we are technically endgame, aren't we? At this point, if we can't support faster is faster, we probably shouldn't be doing it. So maybe we just go for it. That's maybe the decision made, that from this point on, we just go for it. Screw belt 2s. Nobody likes you. 3s or none at all. Am I going to regret this decision? Probably. Splitters, belts, slopes. Good. Splitters, belts, slopes, stuff, flooring, stuff. I said I wanted to take a couple of solar panels as well, didn't I? Is everything working? Are we still maintaining full science speed? We are still maintaining full science speed. Well, for as long as we don't have a problem, we won't complain. We can get rid of this now, because all of this is built. We don't need our little in-game maths setup. Solar panels. Let's take a stack of solar panels. Take a stack of batteries. Ooh, you know what we can do now? Upgrade the toolbar to 3s and 3s only. Right, let's head back. How are our wafers looking? Do we have any hold up on stuff? Right, let's take a quick look. Although we are seemingly maintaining science rate, we're also definitely not fully producing, meaning we are short on... Why is it not doing a thing? It's not doing a thing because it's not doing robot parts? Really? No. Lies. How can we not be doing robot parts? Why are we not doing robot parts? No, they're hydraulic-y fellas. Where's robot parts gone? Who's stolen robot parts? Why are you not doing things? What's your hold-up? Maybe it's thermalite sheets. Maybe all the way back to thermalite sheets is the problem now. Yeah, thermalite bars are still here. Thermalite bars are going in. Okay. Supply of thermalite. Maybe everything's just kind of like catching up a little bit. Maybe this is not running as fast as it needs to be right now. Although all the machines are on. I can't remember just quite how many this is meant to be. 4 maintenance drones a minute. That's 20 maintenance drones a minute. Yeah, maybe that's just not enough. That said, regarding thermalite, we've had pretty steady, consistent maintenance drone production for quite some time now. Seemingly just kind of doing its thing for a while. We need to start making service robots. This is next. This is kind of next on our list. I reckon these service robots are going to give us shitloads of thermalite bars, which will take the strain off maintenance drones being the main production for them. But will also probably consume all of our spare materials. Fracking tower's nearly done. Let's go finish off what we can do for this mine now. Get this extra ore coming in. Not that it's really the bottleneck right now, to be honest, but I started it, so I should finish it. Where are we going on the map? What's this little area? What's this? Is that a tiny little river? Why have we got a tiny little lake here? What's happened here then? What's happened here? There should be an Easter egg or something in here, shouldn't there? There's a fish. Tiniest of tiny lakes. I wonder if they have hidden Easter eggs on the map. That'd be quite cool. Although they're procedurally generated maps, aren't they? So they're probably not easy to hide secrets on. Are we backed up? Oh, no, power. Oops. Yeah, let's fix this, like, right here, right now. Oh, that was fracking. Fracking is alive. Okay, I'm intrigued now. Where's my F1 button? Where's fracking? Buildings, machines. Fracking tower. Fracking tower is a modular building that's able to convert depleted or partially depleted ore veins into endless sources of ore. The building needs to be placed on top of an ore vein. Does not need to touch it, it just needs to be on top. Once turned on, it will extend a drill downwards until it reaches the vein. As long as the building remains supplied with sufficient fracking liquid, all ore vein miners, which have already hit the ore vein core, are now able to continue mining. The fracking liquid consumption depends on the amount of miners drilling the core. For more information about ore vein mining, visit its respective info database page. Okay. It's a cool looking building, mind. Struts. For aesthetic reasons, the fracking tower extends struts into the ground once powered and turned on to look more anchored. Those struts can be removed, regenerated through the screen panel if they get in your way. Their purpose is exclusively visual. Okay, well that's cool. We'll leave them there anyway. Okay. So that's likely to need to go on top of this node at some point, and then we've got to get some juice to it. How that juice works. Let's see. There's the fracking tower base. Air, olemite gas, and water. Well, olemite gas, check. Water, check. The irony is I have no idea how to produce air. How does that work? We have pumps and stuff for waters. What? Maybe. Didn't I see? Does that come in with pipelines or something? What's this? Pump for pipelines? No. Blast furnace. Air intake. It's another modular building. Okay, so it's odd we get the technology to do fracking but can't do anything with it until we've also learned blast furnaces, which means we have to go down this route. Okay, sure. Got it. Roger that. Right, well, we'll worry about that in a minute. One thing at a time. One thing at a time being that we need a little bit more power up here. And with a little bit more power comes great responsibility or something. I think Spider-Man said something along those lines. Gonna need some more batteries as well. Oh, off by one. I haven't figured out if there's any specific ratio for solar panels to batteries and all of this sort of stuff. That's the kind of maths you do when you've got nothing else to do. Connect you to you to you to you. Are you hooked in now? You hooked in? All connected? All juiced? Good, good. Right, there we go. It's not daylight yet, so nothing's going to work, but... Oh, actually, how much power does this fracking tower thing take? That's going to take hooning amounts of power, isn't it? 500 kilowatts base. Oh, that's actually not that much. That's actually not that much at all. That's fine. Right, let's finish off. Let's get this mine 2 finished and connected. The early game of this the early game of Foundry seems to be quite nicely balanced. There seems to be a steady progression, and things start to feel a bit bigger and a bit bolder as you go through. But you kind of hit Science 4, and it all starts to feel like they haven't really padded it out yet. Science 4, I think, is when we will see it more come to we will start seeing additions to the late game, I reckon, because it's seemingly, or at least from what I've experienced so far, it feels a touch, just dare I say, too easy at the end game. But that's maybe just a personal preference thing, I don't know. Maybe it's not designed to have such an aggressive difficulty ramp. Or maybe I've not got there yet. Assuming once daytime kicks in again in 2 hours, all of this should turn on and the batteries should charge. And I think... Why have I put that thing the wrong way around? I think... we should... Hello? Oh. Fire my laser. What? Hello? Oh, I still fire my laser. Yeah, none of this is going to take significant amounts of power, is it? Right. That'll turn on, that'll take it up, that takes it all the way back to the surface. We actually need to now connect this into the cargo ship up top. I didn't close the hole from this side, but I decided to just ignore the fact that that's a thing. The reality is now that it's in, we might never come down here again. This is the weird thing about the mines, especially once you get fracking implemented. Once you've built it, you're never coming back here again. So just hack it together, get it working. It's not like it needs to look pretty. Your main factory, I see the sense of like making it look aesthetically pleasing, but honestly, you don't need aesthetically pleasing if you're never coming back. It just seems like a waste of time and effort. Right. I'm going to assume 7:45. Power comes on at 8. Boom. Power comes on at 8. Wonderful. Strained. 2.6 megawatts of juice. Apparently everything is using significantly more than that. Maybe it's just because the cargo ship's charging. It doesn't actually need quite that much, does it? Continuously. Oh. There we go. That'll, yeah, okay. Those solar okay, that's not going to produce enough, so much juice to do us all through the night as well, but it works right now. We'll fix that in a minute. Let's get this ore into the cargo ship. No point connecting any of this up if we don't attach it to the cargo ship. Or at least have it stockpiling into storage chest up the top. This feels more of an interesting gameplay loop though for when it comes to like outposting. So often, so frequently, there's not been the same level of creativity, I don't think, to like the outposting. Factorio is very rudimentary in its outposting. Satisfactory, it's kind of like you just slap a building on top of it and it just works and they're unlimited. It's more just annoying to get to them. This actually feels like they've put some thought into like a gameplay loop in terms of like actually getting your materials, which is quite nice. Can I get that power pole to not be there? Can I put you over the other side? You're going to be in the way of my loaders. Break everything now. Power pole, you go there. Connect to you, connect to you. Connect to you. Why will you not connect now? Max range 10. It's 10.05 meters away. Are you jesting? Are you absolutely ridiculous, donkey-lonkulous? Alright then, can you go to there? Flipping, Lord have mercy. Okay. Yeah, and the range on these power poles is also too goddamn short. If feedback is needed, too goddamn short on the power poles. Output, 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 output. Actually, I can't utilize all of those anyway, can I really? Without some serious spaghetti. I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this at all, did I? I don't think there's a way to spaghetti that. No, there's no way to spaghetti that. Okay, well we're not... okay. Well, if it's going to be a dick about it, we'll just do it the simple way. I didn't think about that. It's not going to matter that much anyway. Throughput on these. Maybe if we put a third down here, then they can connect in there as well. What's the odds that these need upgraded belts? I don't know. Can't tell. You're going to slowly fill up now. Beautiful. Oh, you've got fastest belts going into the cargo ship anyway. I haven't done my fancy spread it around the cargo ship thing. Should I? Should I do my fancy spread it round the cargo ship thing to load this thing super duper mega uber fast? Nah. I think it's going to matter that much, is it? Not with 4 inputs to it. Right. That should now be, in theory, way more pink ore than we had before. Nearly, if my maths is correct, a full top tier belt of ore now. I can't remember how many mines I've put in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be at least 1 full belt of juice. Alright, cool. Oh my god, I'm not researching anything. Well, I guess if we need blast furnaces, we have to do the boring pipes first. Let's get the boring pipes done. I kind of want to play with assembly lines rather than these fracking towers, if I'm honest, because I reckon that might fix a fixolite bars or whatever they're called. That might fix that problem. And I messed around with minefields plenty enough today. Everything seems to still be working. Let's do a quick sanity check on power, maybe. Probably not a fair representation of what's going on right now. But actually thinking about it, most things should be on if they need to be on. We're only pulling 40 or so megawatts though, which seems less than it should be. Maybe not so much is actually doing. Right. Time to play with assembly lines for an hour. Let's see if we can make some assembly lines. I have no idea how these work, but these look kind of cool. Assembly line rails, assembly line splitters, mergers, an assembly line starting machine, a sales warehouse assembly line. I believe that goes at the end. You've got assembly line producers and painters. Let me, before we go too much further, at least have a little looky in what the hell's going on here. Does it have a thing? Or is it not going to have a thing until we build and place a thing? Assembly lines. Assembly lines produce and visualize complex goods in multiple steps. There are multiple assembly line buildings which needs to be placed in the right order to produce the desired end product. You can imagine the system like a big conveyor belt with built-in machines modifying the product on its way. Most assembly line buildings require high voltage power, have a power line connector on top of the building so that you can run a power line along the top. The regular rail pieces either come with a power line connector or have one variant with and one variant without the power line connector. Alright, sure. To simplify this page, all information is written in context of the first assembly line product, the service robot. I like how it says first. That leads me to believe there might be more. I don't think there's more though. Maybe there's more to come. Future plans. The assembly line start building is the first one in your system. You need to supply it through conveyor belts with any item that starts an assembly line product. Our example will look at the robot torso. Well, most components that go into making these should be on our bus already, so that should be easy enough to do. An assembly line producer is the machine that performs a certain task on the product that is coming through. Configure the task on the screen panel, and depending on the task, you might need to provide the machine with additional items. Not all tasks are possible from the beginning. For an example, an arm needs to be attached first before it can be welded. See the bottom of this page for additional info on figuring out your task order. You have rail pieces. You may chain all of your assembly line producers together or use rail pieces in between. Those are filler pieces that just move your products along, like simple conveyor belts. There are many different pieces like straights, curves, slopes, in case you want to get creative with your assembly lines. Splitters and mergers allow you to branch and merge your assembly line. Note at the time of writing, this isn't yet required, but eventually different tasks will take different times and you will need to adjust for that. Oh, okay. Sure. And then finally, by the looks of things, there's the painter. Once the product has been assembled, it needs to go in the assembly line painter. There you can configure the color scheme of your products. The chosen color has no effect on the sales price. The painter needs to be supplied with paint through a pipe. Huh? How do we make paint? I've never found a recipe to make paint. Alright, I guess we'll find out. The final building of the assembly line is the sales warehouse, where your end product gets stored until they are shipped to the space station for selling. Oh, another hooning great big building. Okay. In case of misconfigurations and the assembly line getting stuck or general uncertainty, you can always walk up to the most forward robot and aim towards it. A tooltip will show you which next production steps are possible. End products can also be picked up from the assembly line the same way as belt items can be picked up. Look at them and press E. However, instead of the object itself, you will receive all the parts it was made up of. Okay. So we're going to build an assembly line here-ish. It's going to end with one of these great big whacking things. So maybe we need to prepare to have a big warehouse up here, but let's grab some foundation to start with, and then maybe some components to build the machines. Okay, I have. Oh, maybe I do have more space than I thought. Right, so assembly line start. Hydraulic pistons. We're short on pistons. I think I put pistons in a box. Please tell me I put pistons in a box. Pistons in a box. Beautiful. Assembly start line. Boom. One of you. We need the warehouse to finish it off. Let's get rid of some of this stuff I'm never actually going to use. That was a lot of ingots I just deleted there. That was probably bad mojo. Polymer boards, advanced machine parts, steel beams. How many more steel beams? That's enough steel beams. It's advanced machine parts. We put them in a box. No, your circuits. Polymer boards. Well, they are in a box, but they're in a box miles away. Where are my polymer boards? Hoover. Okay, this is taking too long. We'll just go get some. I might need to make some more polymer boards. Oh no, actually I did upgrade my polymer board factory. Ignore me. Polymer boards for days. Yoink. Right, that's the end. Warehouse fella. Assembly line. Producer. Probably going to need one or a couple of those. Probably a painter. Maybe, possibly. And then this rail stuff is probably not going to be used too much right now. So one painter, one producer, one start. Where's the, and there's the warehouse end piece. Okay, right. Let's see how this looks. Give ourselves some space to play with. Fires a laser. Oh, pipeline's nearly done already. Woo! Speedy. Right, okay. Assembly line start. You. Oh, you're big. Who's a beast? Where does stuff go in? Well, let's just plonk it down and let's have a look to begin with. Oh, it's panels here. Oh, okay. So where do we pump stuff in? Stuff goes... that's an out. And that's an in. Oh, pipeline's finished. GG. Blast furnace, go. Sure. No grid connection. I don't have high bandwidth power around here very easily. High voltage power, sorry. Why am I out of mats? What am I missing to make half of everything? Steel. That's not a problem. It is when I need more flipping... Okay, let's grab a stack of steel. No, I did not mean to make all of those. Whoops. What? Let's not put it on the bus. It just needs to be near the bus. And then presumably we need one over here somewhere. Right, configure. Service robot. We want to make a service robot. Power. Robot torso. Okay. Producer. Does this go there then maybe? That looks like it's made some sort of connection. So the first thing we make is a torso. So we need power line stretch from here to here, I guess. Configure. Service robot. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is going to be quite long, isn't it? Attach arm, attach head, attach leg, weld arm, weld leg, weld leg. Woo! Spicy meatball. Okay. I'm confused by what is meant to go in and where it's meant to go in. We've got... Are we... am I... Oh. Oh, I meant to make these components somewhere else externally first and then run them in. Oh, I need torsos, heads, arms and legs on a robot bus. Oh, and then this just slaps it all together. We have to then feed said items into a thing, and this is just, you know, fancy, put it together, weld it together. Oh, okay, I'm missing a whole step. I need to automate the production of these 4 components first, don't I? We need a little robot bus that these can then... Yeah, okay, so this needs to come second. We need a little production facility making each of these. 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. So they've all got similar crafting time speed. This is stage 2. We need to be making the robot shears first. Okay. This looks cool though already. So you would set this to do attach left arm, and it would need an input of arms, and you'd probably feed it an input of arms from here or from here. Oh, clever. And so this first bit needs the torsos. Nice. Okay, I see where we're going with this. And the little screen shows you what it's doing, right? It's putting the arm on. So we need a belt bringing in 2 arms, a belt bringing in 2 legs, a belt bringing in a torso. Oh, this is quite cool. I like the look of this already. This is funky. Admittedly, we're not quite ready for this yet. We need to probably automate the production of these 4 things, and then probably just, I don't know, box them up, put them in on a bus or something. I don't know what the production, I don't know what the speed of this assembly is actually going to be. How fast does it assemble stuff? What are the robots for? Well, the service robots, once complete, you sell them. You send them up into space and you sell them. You sell them in exchange for more bars. So, whereas we initially started with maintenance drones, we now have the ability to manufacture and sell service robots for thermalite bars as well. My assumption is, because they are significantly more cumbersome to build and cost more to make, that they also will turn into significantly more thermalite bars. Your own little slave army doesn't appear to be a thing, unfortunately, though. No, it would be cool if they could, but I don't think that is a thing. At least there's no indication that that's a thing. I'm gonna make a little robot bus. Do all of these need similar-ish components? Robot parts, thermalite sheets, circuit boards, and energy cells. 4 things. Add glass is 5 things. Add CPUs is 6 things. Xenoferrite plates is 7 things. Okay. So it's only the helms that need glass. So maybe we make the heads first. Robot parts go into all of them. CPUs, glass, circuit boards, sheets, pistons. Okay, well, we're almost ready to play with this. Almost ready, but not quite. Because I need to create the things that go into this first, apparently. So let's get these out of the way. Still going to need this space, but instead we're going to need this space for... We're going to need this space for... this is going to be a 2-in at least jobby. In fact, this is a lot in jobby. This is a 3-in either side situation. 3-in, make a thing. Do I ever want to expand? How far do I want to expand the production of these? I don't think I want to worry about scaling this yet, because I have no idea how many of these bars they take or produce. I just want to make some because it looks cool. I'm going to just do a machine of each, I think. Do I need to leave myself a touch more room than this? How many materials did I say I need for all of this? Torsos, robot parts, universal. Thermalite sheets, circuit boards, energy cells. CPUs, glass, so that's 6. Hydraulic pistons, 7. Ferrite plates is 8. So it's actually 8 materials I need. Okay, I wanted to make these all in a row, but I don't think I can because I can't easily weave 8 belts. I mean, I can easily weave 8 belts, but it's going to look a bit grim. Right, you go out the way for a minute. You go out the way. We can weave 8 belts. Yeah, we can weave 8 belts. It just starts to look a bit silly, but maybe a bit silly is the name of the game for this. What it doesn't leave us any leeway with is easy outputs of stuff. Unless we do an up and out jobby. I'm actually making this up as we go along now. I'm making this up as I go along. So let's have plates and hydraulic pistons, which are only used in arms and legs. So the inner robot parts, thermalite sheets, circuit boards, energy cells. It's going to be a nightmare pulling all this off the bus and all. Torsos. Parts, sheets, circuits, energy cells. Parts, sheets. Parts, sheets, okay. Robot parts, CPUs, glass. Yeah, so hydraulics go on this belt. That's all I've deemed so far, because they actually... Hydraulics and sheets go here, because you're actually coming... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These are going to make legs and arms. Legs. Or arms, whichever. Arms, legs. Robot parts, hydraulic pistons, plates. Right, well, everything needs robot parts. So you come all the way here. You're going to be robot parts. Putting stuff on the belts now is a tragic idea, but everything needs robo parts, so you get some of everything, and you get an input everywhere. Let's do it this way. You get an input. You get an input. You get an input, and you get an input. Happy. You also want sheets, circuit boards, and energy cells. Sheets, circuits, and energy cells. So you don't want any of that trash. CPUs and glass can maybe go down one of these. Hydraulic pistons and plates. Pistons and plates. Let's put pistons and plates. Pistons and plates need to go this direction, but need to do a bit of a whoopsie here. I've way overcomplicated this. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? In the name of just having them all in a row, I've overcomplicated this like a beast, but... pistons and plates. Let's go pistons on this one. Then plates isn't going to easily weave there, is it? Because we've just put a flipping slope in the way. Alright, sure. What you can't see can't hurt you. Plates are in here. Because these don't need pistons or plates. These need... what do these need? Energy cells, thermalite, sheets. Let's do sheets first. Okay, we're going to have a problem getting that in, aren't we? Welcome to the spaghetti. The spaghetti. By this point in Factorio, I'd just be roboting everything. Just completely roboting everything. I can't remember what that's meant to be now. Oh, that's sheets, isn't it? Oh, well, there's a problem. There's a problem. Problem that we'll fix in a minute. Especially because the sheets are up top. Logistical nightmare. Is she in? She in. Okay, it works. Are you the only one that needs these sheets? You're the only one that needs these sheets, so you can stop there. We can take a 6 in there. I don't know why I've tried to do it this way. This doesn't seem to have made much sense to do it this way anyway, but I have. So, CPUs, glass. Have you got everything now? Are you happy? Are you ready to rock and roll? You need circuit boards still. So we're going to have to get circuit boards in here. Is there anybody else that needs circuit boards? Do you need circuit boards? No. These don't need circuit boards. No. Okay, so it's only this one that needs circuit boards. Which are here. Oh, roundabouts. Roundabouts. I didn't think connecting to these 4 little buildings would be quite so spaghettified, but I think it's my own doing. It'll look good once it's finished, though. It'll look good once it's finished, trust me. Well, it might not look good. It'll work. It might not look good, but it will work. That's all that's needed. I'm going to waste all of my belts on flipping. Extending the bus now. Oh, I can't be bothered to extend those. What was I doing? Circuit boards. So you should be off to the races. You should be cooking. Oh, you don't have energy cells. Why for no energy cells? What's going on? Did I just not connect energy cells yet? Okay, that'll be the thing. That'll be the thing. Energy cells go in. Okay, energy cells should have gone in on that one. This is why you don't put stuff on the bus until you actually need it on the bus. CPUs in glass. CPUs are right here. They need to be... Oh... That one needs to be circuit boards, I've decided. Borrow these real quick. Oh, I stole the floor. I didn't mean to steal the floor. Glass is one of these? What do we need? Energy cells. Which ones comes first? Energy cells or glass? Energy cells are here. Let's get energy cells in here then. Energy cells and glass are right next door to each other. How have I boo-booed this up? How have I boo-booed this up? Oh, energy cells must go on this one. And that means glass goes on the fourth one. And that only goes here. Because that's the only thing this then still needs. Oh, this needs CPUs and glass. Where are CPUs? Here, first one. I knew I did this for a reason. It works out in my head. I knew it works in my head. CPUs go there. Pistons, plates, robot, jobbies. 1, 2s and 3s, okay. Right, glass on this one. Where's my glass gone? Glass is here. Can we easy sneak that down? We'll have to do a little bit of a whoopsie whoopsie. I seem to have lost almost all morals building this somehow. This was not my intention. So you're good. I have just realised there's an inherent problem doing it this way. The torsos are going to get very, very, very heavy priority on all of the materials. Okay, that might be a problem. That's a problem for tomorrow. An undisciplined bus. What would Future Manthia say? Well, I mean, it kind of still works. It's just not as pretty as I would like it to have been. 2020 hindsight would have probably made this far more fancy schmancy, but you're good to go. What do you still need? You still need robot parts. You've got CPUs and glass. CPUs are here. Glass is going to be here, which is actually going to do a weave. CPUs and glass. That's all you need for robot heads. Let's do output. Not that it's actually going up and over anything, but just because. Robot heads. I'm going to cap this off for now, just because. Oh, I'll leave that there then.
Both,
What we got going on in here? Robot parts, hydraulics, and plates. Robot parts, hydraulics, plates. Beautiful. Me's Grind with the 18 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're whilst we may not be in Azeroth today, we're messing around with robots instead. Play with robots today. Play some Warcraft tomorrow, and then pandas on Thursday. Is the plan. Is the plan. Are you thinking about doing some pandas? I think everybody's got it, right? Been watching the stream replays. Looks like a fun game. I've had a lot of fun with this. If you like the factory sim style, you'll do well from this. You'll do well from this. I've yeah, definitely had quite some fun. Right, that is torsos, heads, legs and arms. So, with that automated, slow, mind at the moment, but we can fix supply of stuff. That's not too much of a problem. I'd say we're about ready to actually automate the production of said robots. I think. We're going to need a few more things before we can build it, because we've burned through a bunch of resources playing with this, but e.g. like some more land. I love seeing the different games. I do like to play some other stuff from time to time. Helps break out of that kind of like groove that's so easy to get in with World of Warcraft, where you end up playing it for that little bit too long, and it's all of a sudden it starts to, as soon as it starts to feel like a chore, you need to be very religious and decide, hang on, let's take a quick break here. Not that it feels like a chore, but it's a downtime, you know. A new quest line with 1027 was like, well, I can do a quest line whenever I want. Nothing urgent. Constant WoW will kill a man. I'm not sure it'll go as far as murder, but it's it would be smart to spread your wings occasionally. Right, let's plonk you there just so I make sure I don't accidentally build anything once again too close. And let's paint the world with tiles. Fire the laser. What race are people making for Pandaria? It seems silly to make anything but a panda, doesn't it, really? I don't know if that's just me, but it seems silly to do anything but a panda. I'm definitely playing a hunter, though. There's no doubt in my mind I'm going to be playing a hunter. I don't know why anybody would assume I'd play anything else, but Pandarian hunter, is that a thing? Probably. I don't know. Not decided, honestly. It might be the first of many if it ends up being a fun little game mode. Right, so by all intents and purposes, we need to put the helms in here. Haven't seen any confirmation in Discord, but did you get into the alpha yet? Oh, you'll know when I'm in the if I was in the alpha, because I'd be playing it. So unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, not. So we can plug these. These are torsos. You have to start with the torso? I think you start with the torso. Please make sure I did this right. Please start with the torso. Torso, yeah. So we start with the torso. Can we then attach the head next? Where's the next part of this production line? So that goes on there. Okay, I didn't space it out quite right. That's going to annoy the Christ out of me. I was one off on my spacing. I thought I got that spacing. I should have checked, shouldn't I, really? I wanted to have the heads go straight in, the torsos go straight in. I kind of could finagle that to still happen. I might do just that. After all of that spaghettiness over there, we should at least have this bit looking neat and tidy. This could and should then be attach the head. So that'll need the input of the head. Then we attach an arm or two, and attach a leg or two, and then we weld it all on, I think. Do we attach everything first? What's the order to this? Do we? I don't suppose we have to do it in these order, do we? Surely we have to attach everything to the torso first. So you have to start with the torso. Then you can attach 5 attachments, 2 arms, 2 legs and a head. And then you weld it all together. You don't weld the head on, apparently. You just attach the head. But so it means we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these ones in the middle. I don't think we've got anywhere near enough to build 8 more of these. Assembly line producers. 5, 6. What do we need? Ferrite plates. Go yoink some ferrite plates. Which one's the ferrite plates? This one? 7, 8. That should be all of those, I think. Hey, this is going to look really cool, you know. This is going to look really cool. I can see how building a huge, great big factory that just churns these things out could be quite attractive to people. So now we need to, we can attach an arm. So it needs arms. We attach 2 Hey, look, it even shows us on this side what's going on. Why does that have a no comprende on it? Why has that got a not happening on it? What's going on here? Was that not meant to be attach head? So torso's going at the beginning, attach heads in here. Can I just put some of them in here? Manage inventory. Heads. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Eyes and ears and a something and a nose. An arm. We need another arm. Two arms. 2 arms, 2 legs. Let's get all of these. 2 arms. 2 flipping. Just connect. Oh, connect, goddamn you. Yeah, we're getting some robots on the go. We're getting some robots. Hopefully this is all working. We've got all science automated now. Science is fully automated. We got 5 science up and running, all fully automated. Before too long, we'll have completed the tech tree, and we'll be on the infinite, just ever long-lasting, repeatable sciences. But we're trying to build some robots now to send them into space to sell them. That's the plan. Heads, arm, leg. This needs to be... Hang on, what arm? Done the right arm. Now we need to do left arm. Configure left arm. No. Attach arm. Oh, it's his left arm. Okay. His right arm. Flipping hell. Left leg, right leg. No grid connection. Legs, left leg, right leg, and now in theory we now have to weld it all together. So now it's all on, we weld them all. There was 4 welding options, wasn't there? We ran out of I'll finish connecting some more stuff up in a minute, but we got to split these out, get these in here. I could have made this so much better. There's a good chance I rip all of this up and do it again. Having a production facility going straight into here. I might completely redo this little section because it's grim. Not now though. I want to get some robots building at the very least. 5 robots do robot build things. So we builty, then we do smelty, and then we wang it in a warehouse and we sell it, is the plan. I just want to see robots be made. More of you. Is that going to be enough, do we think? Maybe, maybe not, let's see. This is a cool little concept though, to make these robots and then to go off and sell them, and it just seems cool. These don't need loaders, so I can just use splitters on these. We can split that there. Because we're going to have arms in here, arms in there, arms everywhere. Something like that. And then these go over here. We need an even distribution of arms and legs. There's absolutely no reason for this to have gone up and gone down again now. I thought that would look cool to begin with, and now it just doesn't. Now it just doesn't. Not enough character inventory space, of course there isn't. Manage inventory. Have some torsos. Boom. Hey, look! Here it comes! It's going to attach a head. It's putting some heads on the robots. Okay, now it's stopped. Why is it stopped? It stopped because it's got no arms. 32 arms a minute. Oh my god, this is where you ramp. This is endgame ramp. We are not producing 32 arms a minute. This is not going to be running at full tilt. That's where your endgame comes in. Building robots like a crazy person. This looks hideous now. We'll fix this. Right, get some arms. One arm. He's going to get his second arm. Have we given him some legs yet? He should have some legs. There's one, look. He's got his second leg. Now he's got nowhere to go. So now, pick up from the assembly line. Next possible steps could be weld arm, weld leg, weld. Okay, we need 4 more weldings. 4 more welding stations. So, 1. What do you mean, what? Why not? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're going again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flipping hell, it's huge, look. It's huge. That's one assembly line. Not even with anything fancy going on. Just big boy, absolutely slappage. No grid connection. Alright, weld left arms. Weld right arms. Put your left leg in, your right leg in. Weld legs. This last one should have only one option left, which should be to weld the other leg, I think. Weld right leg. Boom. That should be a complete robot. Complete robot. Which we now wang it in a warehouse. Wang it in a warehouse. Or do we paint them? How does painting work? We're meant to like supply it with paint or something somehow, and I've never seen. Oh, that's how we make paint. Low density olemite gas and water makes paint, and then we can choose what color paint. I'm going to see what happens with this. Oh, so this is a painter. Painter just looks the same. That's boring. It's just gonna spray them. I don't have any paint being produced though, so they're not going to get painted with anything. Ha 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 ha! Green. We can have we can have fully rainbow ones. Okay. I need 3,200 liters of paint. I don't have any paint. Low density, olemite, water. Pink robots, yeah. Maybe temporarily, maybe, possibly, maybe, we don't bother painting them just yet. Because I don't think you have to. Mostly because I don't have low density olemite, nor do I have this olemite gas or water readily available. In fact, no, that's a big stinky lie. You know why that's a big stinky lie? Because right here is a potential factory to do exactly that. Can I maybe delete you temporarily? Oh no, that gave me a bunch of robots back. Instead, put just a temporary placeholder spot. So that we can add in the painting section at some point. Where's it gone? Can we add in some of this? Hang on. Hang about. Get rid of some of you. Let me add my painter back in just to see what size it needs. Then we add the end building. Where's that thing? This. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Okay, we need some more foundation for this, for sure. Oh, now I've lost it again. Now I've lost it again. There. Still need more platform. No, still lost it. Where? Ah! What? There it is. Okay, so I'm assuming it can just... lining this up is going to be a... Is that... Are we good? Is that chilling? No! Because me flipping painter's not aligned. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, so that means the whole flipping factory's not aligned either. It's all going horribly wrong. So you've got to go there. And then that means that's one off. Because of course it is. Does this building really need to be this big? I mean, it's green, but... Is it there? It's really hard to see from the ghost. looks right. That looks right. Now, in theory, because I don't have the painter yet, we take the painter away and temporarily we just put in some rails to boop, 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 boop. Oh, I need 2 more. Just so we can squeeze the painter in when we actually make some paint. But for all intensive purposes, this should, if everything has gone to plan, make me robots. Yeah, boy. Manage inventory. Have some torsos. Manage inventory. Have some helms. Do I have heads? Shoulders and heads in there. You want some arms. It's 50% the arms. 5 arms in there. 5 arms in here. 3 legs in here. Even distributions of leggage. Right, they come through. They get zip-zapped. Pew! Firing my laser. Pew pew, look. The animation for welding appears to be the same regardless of what it's welding, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, it zapped its butt that time at least. Then into the sales warehouse, and in theory, we flog them for how much cash monies. I want all the cash monies. How do I... Where's the panel thing on this to configure? Here, look. Missing building foundation. You're telling me. That's because I have no foundation. I wasn't expecting that to be so big, but it's cool though. That's seriously cool. Yeah, this clearly is going to be where your sort of end game focus is going to be. Ramping everything to just like have a robot factory just working all the time. I wonder if robots per, like, science per minute is great and all in like games like Factorio. I wonder if it'll end up being like robots per minute to be the metric. That could be quite cool. For those who want to end game stuff just because they can. Right. That should be good now. What are you saying? Warehouse content. Warehouse is not configured. Please select which object to sell. Service robots. Boom. Flog in the service robots just as the blast furnace finishes. Hey, that's really cool. This spaghetti mess could be vastly improved, but that's really cool. Thank you for the follows, by the way, boys and girls. Appreciate it. That's really cool, and to be honest, that's nearly the game done. Other than getting blast furnaces and upgrade, there we go, look, we're flogging robots now, look. That's for the most part this game done. That's all science automated. We haven't quite unlocked all of the science and totally done everything yet, but it's the big ticket things that most people I think are interested in. There is a slightly better manufacturing production for plates and rods. Just to squeeze more out of your materials, you basically blast them down first and then use the molten ferrite and molten technium in casting machines to make an increased amount of plates and rods. I don't know what this coaked ignium really means, but how do you rate the game now after you've quote-unquote completed it? It's cool. It's really cool. As factory sims go, putting it in comparison with Factorio, Satisfactory, DSP, Dyson Sphere Program, Project, whatever, it's cool. It's a lot more beginner-friendly, I think. Beginner-friendly in terms of that the difficulty curve is quite steady. There's actually more of a speed bump in the middle. I think that's probably because they haven't quite balanced the end game yet. The mid game, it starts to ramp up in not necessarily in complexity, but things like the amount of materials you all of a sudden start to need quite heavily increases. You can go from having like only a handful of like early production machines to all of a sudden out of nowhere realizing that holy smoke, you need like all of a sudden you need like 10x the amount of basic materials you need. Yet then it tames off again. It tapers off again once you sort of get over that. And the end game seems to need very few materials relative to what the early game did. Are those normal size glasses? No, I just have a very small head. I have no idea what you mean. Yes, they're just regular glasses. Okay, let's go see how much these robots sell for, though. I'm intrigued. What's the cash monies of these? Cash monies. 5 sales of service robots. Thermalite bar profits. Oh, I guess you can't directly see what the profits is per robot so easily. We've sold 16,000 maintenance drones though now. Made 81,000 profit in total. What part of Australia am I from? I am not from Australia. I am very English. That said, I live in Finland. I don't live in the UK anymore. I kind of hope or assume that these service robots are significantly more valuable in terms of English Australia, same in a way. I'm from the original Australia, that part I suppose. I mean, some say Australia doesn't even exist. Right. I want to investigate this blast furnace thing. I'm not going to do any of this now, unfortunately, because I'm really hungry, if I'm honest. But I want to at least have a quick read through this before I disappear for today. Blast furnaces provide a complex but highly efficient method to produce metallurgic goods. To run a blast furnace, you need 3 different types of modular building: an air intake, a hot air stove, and the blast furnace itself. The outputs of a blast furnace are liquid, molten metal, and molten slag, and need to be moved by pipes to casting and recycling machines. The general concept of a blast furnace is to use a combination of extremely hot and pressurized air, fuel, and mineral rock, which binds the impurities to melt impure ore and ingots into its purest liquid form. As a byproduct, slag is created. Slag is generally a waste product but can be used in concrete production, or it can be recycled. The first building required is the air intake, which simply draws in air. The second is the hot air stove, a heating tower that heats up air from the air intake. They can be run on power or fuel items. This depends on the power module you choose when building it. Okay, so some variancy there is quite cool. And finally, the blast furnace itself, which consumes the hot air, the fuel, which is coked ignium. Oh, so we need to make coked ignium not for its normal fuel reasons, but for the blast furnace fuel reasons. Okay. The metal and the mineral rock. Due to the size of the buildings, pipelines are used instead of pipes to move large amounts of air required. They work the same as pipes, but are bigger and have higher throughput. This looks like a hefty piece of kit, look. This looks like a very hefty piece of kit. Blast furnaces are more complex than regular machines in their basic behavior. Blast furnaces do not operate instantly once they're activated. They require to be heated up first, which may take a while. Failing to provide enough hot air will cool them down again. Fill rate and content. The blast furnaces have an indicator of how full they are. They need to be filled to a certain threshold before they can operate, but you should fill them up as much as possible, probably due to efficiency. Blast furnaces operate most cost efficiently when it's constantly producing and when it's filled up as much as possible. You should ensure that there is more or equal ore than the blast furnace's consumption rate is. Otherwise, you will waste the hot air, which is infinite, but it will cost more power to heat larger quantities of it. Similarly, you will waste hot air when the blast furnace is overproducing and backing up. This mechanic provides a little bit of extra challenge if you want to optimize, but it's not too punishing in case you do not use it in an optimal way. It's quite clever. Blast furnaces need a steady supply of hot air to stay heated. They require less hot air the fuller that they are. If you're unable, for example, because of a power shortage, to provide them with enough hot air to heat up or stay heated, you're wasting the hot air. Imagine it like if the blast furnace needs a certain amount of hot air per second to heat up and you only deliver half of it, all of the hot air is just wasted. In this case, it's better to shut everything down and fix your hot air supply first. Okay. Well, maybe tomorrow. Well, my plans were tomorrow, to be fair, were not to be playing Foundry, were to be playing some World of Warcraft. But maybe we will see. I don't object to double streams on Wednesdays, so maybe tomorrow's morning stream we can have a little bit of a continuation, just finish end game, I suppose, here, have a play with that blast furnace. I might tinker around with it later this evening to see what goes, and then we'll play some WoW tomorrow evening. Obviously this weekend is going to be very World of Warcraft heavy due to Pandaland launching. I guess our blast furnace probably needs to go over here somewhere. I think we're going to need to rig up something here near where all of our materials are brought in. That's an easier way of maintaining it, because it seems to need to be running consistently all the time for it to work properly. But I'm really quite pleased with that, with the progress we've made on this so far this week. Yeah, really happy that we've been able to work our way through most of this relatively bug-free, relatively enjoyably, without strictly feeling like there's any solid hard brick walls. It could actually be more. The balance is quite neutral in the game right now. They could even ramp up the difficulty towards the end game 2 or 3 notches without it feeling too problematic. Or they could stretch the end game out a little bit more to where because quite simply, by the time you've finished making the last science, I'm now kind of at a point where I've unlocked a couple of things. I've unlocked fracking, and I've unlocked this blast furnace thing, but I kind of don't have anything to chase after to have much of a reason to go and make them or to play with them. I think this is where Science 6 is going to come in. We know that they're planning on a 6th science, it's just not in the game yet. So maybe there's more stuff to come after what we have now, which will make it so that using the blast furnace, using your fracking is really useful. We'll probably have a little bit of a play around with those in the next sort of some time. But I've enjoyed my time playing Foundry, I really have. This has been quite fun. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Next time we might put some lights down even, hey, who knows. But boys and girls, I'm hungry. I'm going to get me some food, and in turn leave it there for today. So thank you all for joining. Appreciate the subs, the bits, the follows, all of the good stuff. Thank you very much. We'll be back again tomorrow, same time, same place. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not already there. And yeah, have yourself a wonderful rest of the day. Catch you next time. Peace.